Hello everybody. Oh, shit, you can still see me. How's it going? We're back today with some Don't Starve Together. How are you guys doing? The fuck? What's up, chat? The gritty goose. Hello, Aaron. Hello, Amoeba. Hello, excuse me. Hello, Scarlet. Congrats on your first, seconds, and thirds. Sweater vest. Hello, Tabasty. Hello, Ghost Rat. Hello, Seth. It's good to see you guys. How are you guys doing today? Is the server, let me see, did it already finish going up? I think so. I'm here. We're here. We're ready to game. And we're gaming, actually. Matter of fact, we are right now. So how are you guys doing? It's good to see you. What's with your main menu? My menu was customized by a mod creator for me with a commission that was made for me. Wait, no, you're sick now. No, MJ. Quick, you also need ginger snaps. They got MJ. Everybody, they got MJ. No, but I'm sorry to hear that. That's awful. It's bad. I was just going to like say, I hope it's not like too bad. But that doesn't sound good at all. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you saved some for you first. I was wondering, like, what are you talking about? Like, you hope MJ saved some sickness for themselves? It's like, what? Aaron, that's messed up. But it's like, oh, ginger snaps was what we were just talking about. Yeah, I know. Now I do. Now I remember. I remember. He made plenty because I can barely get anything down. That's good. At least you guys have a lot. Weird textures makes our sick tummies want to throw them back up. Oh. I also don't like when the ginger is in an odd texture. Hey Chopsticks and hey MJ. I'm sorry to hear it. I'm sorry to hear that you guys aren't doing too well. But I'm still great to see you guys. I hope I'll be able to provide a little bit more of a mentally comforting, like calm environment a bit to like hopefully forget / ease the sickness a bit. I often see other people playing with you. Are these Twitch subscribers? The people that I have playing with me on this world specifically are people that I've just known for such a long time now, but Tabasty, I am planning on doing some more viewer, like where anyone can just join worlds in the very near future if you want to. Thanks, absolutely. It's never nice to hear people are sick. The least one can do is hope that they get better fast. Also, chat, I need to show you guys something. Since we had the conversation in like the pets channel on Discord yesterday. This exists now. The hydraulic press Shpyke. Yeah, from Shuri, because of the goddamn like, when like I upload like the images of my pets, I can actually show this real quick. Whenever I upload like the pictures of my pets, my camera is so good at this point that the file size gets way too big, so that they upload as JPEGs. When you click on them, it looks like this. Un momento? Curses on the boss. Here. When you click on them in like the Discord, they squish them down like a hydraulic press. This one's great. I love this one. This is like a perfect like meme template. This is how I feel whenever I wake up sick. This is an like appropriate reaction of mine. Just like with way more eye bag. I called out this morning. My boss followed up with he's out as well with the full. And you blame him? Yeah, definitely blame him. Sorry about that. I like every time I get sick and then I hear that someone around me has also gotten sick around that time or at that time, I always give him that like pointed like look a little bit. Have you ever had anything broken or burned by people you trusted? I mean, childish arguments. There was definitely that before where people like just broke toys or anything like that. Yes. Not burned. And not broken bones. I can't say anything on those, no. Oh. Wait, let me quickly do one quick thing here. Yeah, no, I mean, we've definitely had people that tried to troll and would probably like to join on this server to do the same again. Oh, you meant in game. I just thought you meant in real life. No, in real life, I've never had anyone burn anything from me. I get it now. I mean, honestly, probably you'll be the first. If you'll be the first, then you'll also be on the server for the last time. Yeah, you're fine.
Hilarious post, mate, smiley face, got a good laugh out of me. Even
For
made
real.
the wife chuckle. You could even call it skibbity as the kids say these days. Cheers from the UK, Great Britain, flexed biceps, smiley face.
Smiley face. Well, thank you for the smiley faces and the cheers from the UK that you're not from. Hello Bleach and hello Cub. It's good to see you guys. How are you doing? Yeah, you're just waiting for a moment of like, I mean that you clearly did all the good stuff on purpose, Cub, for sure. My hair is great today. Ah. I love hairs. I love having to deal with hair. How do you know for sure I'm not Britain? I'm not Britain. Yeah, how do you know for sure I'm not British though? I know everyone's location 24/7 that ever has been in this chat. I'm like Santa Claus. I just know. Don't try to resist. Just accept it. No, they were not. It's fixed since yesterday, though. Yeah, it's trackers and all this. Yeah, I mean, the moment you type a message in chat, it's over. Dude, this is unreal. Wait. Dude, I just opened the like the category on DST for a second. Look what's staring right back at me. I'm live with this fucking picture in there. The hydraulic press. The hydraulic press has gotten to me, Chad. I won't have much longer. Soon I'll be gone. A good day, extension. How's it going? How are you doing? Beautiful. Look at this. And the extra sunfish, too. Why he's got human face? Because it's me. How was D&D? D&D was fine. Nothing insanely eventful. But it was fine. I am going to upload, I recorded all of my D&D and I am going to upload my perspective on my VOD channel. That is probably how I am going to do that from now on. Seffi, how are you doing today, Seffi? I'm walking on sunshine. All right. So I want to clean out this part over here a bit so I can actually use this space and decorate it and whatnot and everything of the sort. But I also kind of want to kill Fuel Weaver today, maybe. So that would be great. Because we do have one last heart over here, I'm pretty sure. Unless someone took my heart. Which then I'd please ask to return it. I kind of need it to pump blood through my body. It's rather important, isn't it? Truly, bruv. You stole my heart? Aaron stole my heart. I want to know what love is. I was on the bus heading towards my D&D game and it got cancelled again. Damn. No, no! Nowhere! Nowhere! Go away! Look, what do you mean? It would be cool if you could possess the heart with a mimic and then use it to spawn an even harder Fuel Weaver or something that gives you an extra drop for something. I think that would have been sick. Like Enraged Fuel Weaver or something like that. Could you imagine how cool that would be? I still kind of find it a little bit sad that if you actually do fight Enraged Klaus, that you don't get anything extra. Like, at least what I really wish they would have done is at least you get like one more bundle or something extra if you find it enraged or something like that. The non-atrium scalin, yeah, for a super fern generator. Exactly. It would make sense, a cave version of the bright. That's what I've been wanting for so long. Like shadow possessed bosses. I was thinking myself, like for example, we could have Toadstool. The Spider Queen, because we have the Vark, for example. I think the Spider Queen kind of would have made sense there. And I mean, I don't want to have the Great Depth Worm be like Shadow Fight or something like that. Shadow Misery Toll, 300. Yeah, now we're talking. But you get a blueprint for something that lets you make a light source that you don't need enlightened shards for. And then what else could be possessed? I guess Ancient Guardian, maybe. Like possessed Ancient Guardian on top. I was thinking Werepig too, but I feel like Werepig's already possessed enough. Yeah, they're just knobbly trees, knobbly poison trees. Also, we are playing on 8 gigabytes of RAM now. Since yesterday. Very thick RAM. Oh, I thought that music mattered. Free RAM download. How does one get like dedicated RAM for your Minecraft server? The music mattered. We definitely need more honey and sweeteners. Such things are very imperative to our kid at the moment, for sure. What happened yesterday? You just got more feet. What? Oh, for like logging in. I said since yesterday the server is at 8 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah, there is still beehives at the old base. But, come on, bro. Those aren't as cool as these ones. You have coffee? Just walk over there. Coffee is so slow nowadays. I need ultra coffee. I need 4-hour energy in DST now. Addicts, shake my head. I can't wait for like playing without heaps of food. Ever since your beef died, I feel so slow even with coffee. When did your beef die? I mean, free food, I guess. You know, I love these like little like I have like these like random like pearl wristbands and stuff that I got gifted. But these things just moving around my hand consistently pull my hairs out and it hurts so much. It's emergency food anyways, for real. How's it going, Alan? Well, you're definitely not Alan, but how's it going if you were to be Alan? Hello, Rebert, if that's your real name. How's it going? Good to see you, man. How are you doing today? I get knocked down, and I got up again. It's good to see you, buddy. True, but I didn't even get the satisfaction of killing it. The meat was improperly prepared. Yeah, that sucks. Good morning, Eugene. Good to see you. How are you doing today? You will still watch your stream if I am Alan. Fist bump. That's awesome. Ugh. I don't think there's a fist bump emote. Kinda. Fist incoming. Fist incoming is the most horrifying emote name ever. Fist incoming. Fist incoming. I can't believe it's just called fist incoming. That's awesome. What? Punch. There you go. Fist incoming. Let's put this on. Actually, let's put this on. Yeah. Funky. I really want to get some new face cam lights. The ones I have right now are slowly, I mean, I don't know if you guys pay attention a lot to my webcam, but you might notice like a lot of flickering, especially like right now you can see it. They flicker constantly. I can't have them plugged into the outlet while I'm using them because then they automatically start flickering. They drain battery so fast now. I'm going to soon buy like actual, I only look at webcam when Maxwell, for real. I need to, wait, let me put Maxwell up. That's not, that's the wrong one. What was that? Wait, can I want to have this open for a second so it becomes my Twitch thumbnail on the Don't Starve Together section. Like I was talking about like we need like a word blobfish skin. And Shuri like was listening in and was like, what the fuck? And then just drew that. New skin concept art, you know it.
Follow!
Keltane, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the galaxy. I hope I said that right. How are you doing? How long do you think it takes for this like to update on the Twitch section? Probably too long. Probably too long to just have this up here. Please update. I don't want to have this on my screen anymore. Update! I'm refreshing it the whole time, waiting on it to update. I think it takes around like a minute or two. No, we've definitely had this for a minute now already. There's no way we didn't. Audio only radio show until it updates. You have it? Wait, can you take a screenshot of that and send it to me? Also, hello, Aaron! Got you. I mean, come on, how is this not what you're looking for when you're looking for your Don't Starve Together drop stream? And like the webcam just looks so normal, like I'm completely normally engaged with the game. Just like thinking about something heavily. And then you have this beautiful image in the middle. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Beautiful through and through. Alright, Chad. What do I need to trade for mosquitoes? First of all, whole sentence to unpack there. Second of all, usually people, I think, like, try to get, like, foot warts and stuff like that. First of all. Like, don't wear shoes or socks. And, yeah, like Rebet says, don't shower. Always make sure you're okay. Thinking of crimes that would be done. Hello? What is it? Like, we're talking about, like, mosquitoes and crimes? I mean, this is certainly some conversational topics to go into, I suppose. Bop. The tree stuff. What? You mean like the winter feast stuff? Musty and... What are you talking about? I'm so confused. Aaron, are you okay? What? What are we talking about? Aaron, yeah, oh, yeah, just trade it with the... Yeah, okay. Trade with the pig guy on the Ping Island. God damn it, Aaron. Everyone's just side-eyeing you in chat. That was your question. Maybe, I don't know, Aaron. You could have asked about the ruined sap trees. Not the mosquitoes. I don't think we ever got Berger last year. I think I was like disconnected at some point. no, we don't have a burger. So I can't actually just grab burger to clean through everything right now. Yo, Sea Devil, what's up? Oh, they do not stay preserved. I actually thought they would stay preserved even in winter. I guess not. It's about 10 a.m. right now. No, it absolutely is. For me, it's 3 p.m. right now. And I already have been awake since 6:30. So it's a little different for me. I've kind of gone through my entire day already. Not just kinda, I definitely did. It's 11 p.m. here. Damn. Going to sleep. Good day, everybody. Good day. What place is 11 p.m. right now? Like Australia? Or like Russia? Well, good night, Alan. Take care of yourself. Well, not Alan. Good night, not Alan. It was nice to meet you. Take care. Hello, sexy. Hello, ostrich. Thank you, thanks for the compliment. Ostrich. How are you doing? How are you guys all doing? What's the plans for today? That's the power of love. Bored and waiting for your friend to come home. Are you guys going to play some more games? Like a bad girl's dream. Got a test for biology tomorrow. Yikes. What kind of topics is it going to be about? My survival run was cut short on day 29 as I forgot I can shave the dens as Weber and then revive myself via touchstones. It's been 4 hounds attack before I could reach my stuff. Fields, Batman, dude. When this game does something to you, like it's always like one thing after another. Like the amount of times like something simple went wrong and it was like I heard like hound barking or a giant appearing too is kind of unbelievable. Good question. Probably some VR stuff because I'm hella addicted, but yearning for some dorky games. Fruit Salon, and M Security is pretty silly and I want them, but they're not out on Steam yet. I'm currently waiting for even more survival games to come out. There was one that I really liked the look of, which was called Solar Punk. And then there was another one where you basically build up your truck and then you like drive around in that truck as a survival game and get more and more stuff. Sort of like Raft, but you're driving like a truck. And of course, we are going to do Grounded in the near future, which is going to be amazing. Oh my god! Again! Sir Eugene! Thank you so much for the gift sub. Like with you guys, at this point, we're probably actually going to meet that goal.
They have given 17 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much, Sir Eugene, for the gift sub. I really appreciate, man. Thank you so much for all the subscriptions. That is incredible of you. I really, really appreciate that greatly. Thank you so much for the support. It really means a lot. And more people can use the emotes. Dude, it's kind of scary, but really cool. Like anytime I jump into like okay, not anytime, but like about 80 to 90% of the time, I jump into like a DSD streamer's chat. It's always like, wait, I know you. And it's like, you're like, I know your emotes. So it's like, what? Is that the Sniffa guy? It's nuts. So many people know the Sniffa emote, it's crazy. Like everyone in the DSD community has seen the Sniffa emote. It's actually so cool. That man's cat sniffed me. I also recently had someone say that they thought I had dog emotes, and I was like, no. A little community where everyone knows each other. Yeah, for the most part too. And then there's people that I don't even know, but then wait a minute, I've seen your emote before. You're that guy. It's like, what the fuck? Ban him. That's a cruel thing to say. The nose, the actual like big nose sniffer is absolutely dog-like. It absolutely is. No, it is absolutely looks like a dog. It absolutely does look like a dog. In every way, shape, or form because of the big nose. But it looks so cute. The sniffer emote is still so great. Flutter! How's it going, Flutter? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Flutter, fluttering in. You can't do a sniffer without it? Hey, I mean, I don't know. Your cats always sniff each other. I'm good. How are you today? I am vibing. Thank you for asking. I'm also glad to hear that you're doing good. Did you manage to sleep properly and everything with the swords? Every time I approach a cat, it turns into a sniffer. For real. Whoop, wrong button.
Frunge.
Hello, Adagio. From back at work. No. But hello, it's good to see you. How are you doing? Maybe I need to get a word sniffer emote too. I want to get a picture of one of your cats sniffing the phone cam one day. Yeah, mine just has like some kind of instinct in him to just not look at the camera. Shpyke just has an instinct for that. I was actually, I have one picture. I have like one of those, I have a camera lens that I can put on my phone that makes it into like the same like a fisheye lens kind of thing. Almost all tools at work are down. Oh my god. Did you guys even manage to get some proper work done? But IRL. Word doesn't have a nose so much, she just has nostrils. But that'll definitely work. I mean, come on. We'll just take this skin because this one has kind of like a different shade for the nose. Air holes. Greer frog. Wait a minute, they might chop my actual trees down. I have to be careful. Merms are... you have to be a little bit careful. Then again, you have to be careful with all those like hired helpers. We need the deer crops? Okay. We need the Wendy update where Abigail is just able to do every like piece of work too. Just AoE chop down trees and everything. I played it for one session, once. Like many other games. Abigail gets a sandwich from Castle Crashers and can chop trees, for real. Yeah, how do I attach a chainsaw to your portable crockpot? You ask Winona. That's how you do it. You ask Winona to do it for you. Sick, good positioning for her. Very good. Who of the people that play on this world haven't built like a snowman yet? I believe everybody has done it at this point. Did you build a snowman, Cup? Winona doesn't like me. I break every wind bot I see. Just bring subs into the world as hired help. You snuck one snowman in. Perfect. Every ask why none. Just snuck subs in to do the chopping. You have no snow in your city? Me either, unfortunately. It was minus degrees today again. And it was just all frosted in, but nothing snowing. He doesn't pay any of us. You guys get paid in the pleasure of knowing you helped me at that point. The growling was weird. Not consistent. She does have like a few second like pauses every once in a while. I don't see her. But you did see her when you pinged her, right?
Bro deforestation.
No? Okay, well let me help look. Now I'm a little bit perturbed. Worried, rather. 333 birch nuts and no payment. The payment you get is seeing like all the deforestation you did on those actually bloom into even more trees, like a Mr. Beast video. You get paid with experience and exposure. I'll put a sign in there that says chopped by bleach next to every single birch nut tree. Yeah, wait. I can just use the command. Deer clops. She's certainly somewhere. You'd think it to be funny that like these giant creatures are so easy to lose. While you look through here, I'm going to look through somewhere else to see if she's there. We demand 3 more fishing redeems per sessions for our work. You know what? I think we can do that. I think we can up the redeemable time every time I switch to BRB by 1 second for all your labor thus far. There'll be more to come if you work hard. Chad, we have lost the Clops. We have lost the eyed antler man. Antler lady. Klaubs is gone. Where were you when you first heard the growling? Watch her demolish the base somewhere? I'd rather not watch her do that. But that's probably what might happen. And that's pretty cool. You're working in spirit, does that count? Yes. Oh, you were up there, okay. Okay, Banana Dog, we need to go on an adventure. The deer, don't bring up, I was thinking about Seago next as well, but let's not cheat immediately. I was, like, the kitchen incident we had on this world is unbelievable. So for everyone that wasn't there, back when we first started this Megabase and something like that, we had deer club spawn near the kitchen, destroy like half the kitchen. After, like, we kited her away, and after we kited her away, I rebuilt the entire kitchen that was, like, all the parts that were broken, for her to wander over there again, like half a day, in-game day later, and wreck everything again. And I was livid. Are there needs servers for inexperienced people? There might be certain public servers. I think you can filter for the relaxed game mode. I'll check for you in a second. Pat, look away. Oh! She is over here. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back on the server. So, I believe you can filter for game modes on the server list. Dear Clops, please. So I would probably, yeah, here, if you go into public servers, change survival into relaxed, and then you might want to try in here. Either that or you create your own relaxed world or endless. FBI, antlers down. Those would probably be the best thing to do. You can also, let me actually grab a link for you for that. Un momento. This should work. This is the official Clay Discord, where there's channels in there to look for lobbies in the Discord and for people to play with. So I always hugely recommend those, since those are pretty good. Yeah, sometimes people put in like new, you type new or something like that. That's okay. Beginner. Teach. Okay. Pineapple. Strawberry. Okay. Sometimes joining random people's open worlds and public servers can lead to good servers if you're willing to go through a lot of... Yes, no, public servers have a lot of bad rep, but there is really good ones. You just have to keep at it and stay a little persistent for the sake of finding the good ones, for sure. It might be a little painful, but it's definitely possible to find the good ones. Hi, Aaron. Big pet. I was thinking maybe like a redeem for Pet the Beef or something like that would be cool too. I'm thinking of some point redeems that are only usable during Don't Starve Together after all. I don't have a torch on me. Do you have a torch or materials for a torch for the lunar phase? Yeah, me either. Let's see if there's any harvestable grass nearby. All the grass tufts are like dug up. Okay, I need one more grass. Surely there's going to be one grass here somewhere, right? Hello? You know what? I think it would be faster if I just ran back to base for a moment and grabbed the torch. Cool biome. I'm gonna grab a grass piece real quick. The grass piece is real. Lots of people who have no clue where they're from, where they are. Lots of people who expect too much from you. Lots of people who just man you. Yeah, like, God forbid you try and play Willow on public servers. You're probably gonna get insta-banned. Maybe it's not that bad anymore with the skill tree nowadays, but... It was really bad back in the day that if you actually picked Willow, that people would literally just ban you on the spot. But it's worth like dumpster diving a little bit in that sense to find the right and good public server for you, because they do exist. And when you do find one, they're super cool. I used to actually play this game a ton on public servers, but now I don't. Isn't the fire staff easier? Oh, absolutely, but a torch also exists and it works. I literally don't understand the Willow banning. Literally anyone with 2 grass and 2 twigs can do exactly what she can. Absolutely. It's just what people do. I don't know. It used to be such a big thing. Like I said, I don't know how, if it's still something that happens, but why is she just trying to run over to the left the whole time? But back in the day, it was really bad. Chemical, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Galaxy. Chemical, sorry. I had chemical. I'm so sorry. Welcome to the galaxy. I really appreciate that. Sorry for butchering the name a little bit. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing? Technically I can burn this corpse, but nah. Your armor? What? Still 28%. Wait, that's not my backpack. Oh, what the fuck? Sorry. Oh. That wasn't my backpack. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm not even wearing my armor now. Is this the same event as last winter? No, not quite. So usually all the stuff that is always in the Winter's Feast comes back over and over again. But there's also extras, like we have the snowballs and snowmen building this time, which I think is probably the best Winter's Feast thing they've done so far. Aside from adding bundling wraps, obviously. Why is she after you so hard with this? Burns all the Talbert nests with eggs in them after killing their mums to fully capture Willow's orphanage lore. Oh my god. Also, hello random. That's not my backpack. I'm so sorry. I see the void bag. I'm like, yes, pick up. Mine is hidden behind the tree over here. Are you planning to kill all the bosses from this event? I guess I technically already have multiple times in this, like, while I did this. Only Deerclops actually gets changed. All the other ones only have a visual change. Gingerbread Varg, I guess I haven't killed a Gingerbread Varg, but I guess I really don't want to. I think that's fair enough. Shove the sunfish into Deerclops' eye. That would actually be hilarious. Just have the sunfish lying next to her. Time to put like a ritualistic like arrangement of like sunfish around Deerclops. Has anyone really been chasing gingerbread pigs on this world though? I mean, we had one housing setup, but like, there's no real reason to ever kill them to begin with. Like, don't they just drop you a couple more extra holiday cheers? Isn't that all that like they do? The gingerbread Vargs? Like, there's honestly no point to kill them, considering the amount of effort you have to put in for that little return, in my opinion. Purely my opinion though, mate. So take it or leave it. But then again, I literally never fight Vargs to begin with, unless I have to do it specifically for the Spark arcs. Yeah, I mean, I've killed a Gingerbread Varg before. Doesn't embrace maximum holiday cheer and festivity. Hey man, I have my feast set up. I'm good. This is my like an accurate representation of how I feel if I have to fight Vargs or Gingerbread Vargs by myself. Stare. I'm sorry, but it's not fun. What about Clay Vargs from Year of the Varg? I actually don't think I've ever fought one of those. I don't think I fought those guys, actually. I'm pretty sure... Did I? Maybe way back when? Why is Wirt being so selective about which stones to pick up? I guess some look cool, some don't. The crazy thing, honestly, is the event stuff. A lot of people don't realize how like huge of an advantage most of the event stuff gives you if you actually pull through with them. You get so much like materials or food from them, it's nuts. Like, if you do like the picking event with like the fighting and whatnot with the signs, or just save up a lot of lucky coins in general and then turn them in during that like thing, you get so much really good food, like meaty stew foods. Karat racing's fun. Karat racing's pretty cool. I think my favorite event is well, my favorite thing is the carnival, but it's not one of the year things. My favorite event is definitely the carnival. Gamba is fun, for sure. This track takes you back to 2008 YouTube, for real. My first ever lantern in DST was one from the shrines. Those lanterns are weirdly really good. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Wasn't it the cat lanterns, actually? From the year of the cat coon? It's this one, right? The red lantern. What do you guys think belongs in the bird area? Lanterns came from multiple lunar New Year's, pretty sure. From every shrine? That's sick. Oh, that actually makes sense, because why would you gatekeep like a festive lantern that literally makes sense in every new year? Bird cages. Bird cages to set like an example and have like a bird corpse in it or something. Comes on to something. I did it before Year of the Cat Coon came around. When did Year of the Cat Coon, when was that again? Also, hello Vittoria, good to see you. How are you doing today? I hope you are well. Bonky Town. 2022? I was gonna say 2021 or 2020, honestly, even. But I think, like, around that for sure. Wait. Year of the cat. Year of the cat, the last one was 2023. Wait, okay, wait. Year of the cat coon DST. Began January 22nd. Or January 22. So it was basically just after 2021. So you were basically spot on, Bleach, with either 21 or 2022. Catcoon's catching is pretty new. It's look, a snake is either depth worm or which I thought, like, I forgot who said it before, but it could make sense, mole worm too. I'm going to guess it would be depth worm, but it would be hilarious if they made it about mole worms. Yeah, Nico suggested that. I think it's going to be about depth worms. But mole worms could make a lot of sense too. I definitely think it's going to be about depth worms, yes. Ow! Ow! Ah! This bracelet, this is a cool bracelet that I got. But these ones that have like the pearls that you can like pull apart a little bit, they always pull out my arm hair and it hurts. Glowberry Moose New Year, for real. Can't wait for the giant depth worm to be involved in the New Year's. That's gonna be so great. Ow! No beauty without pain with those. At this point, I just have to like shave my arms. But I like my arm hair. Oh my god. Gets a temporary reskin that makes it look like a New Year dragon. That would be so cool. I wonder what they're going to do, if they're going to ever up the rate the giant worms spawn in, because not going to lie, they are crazy rare at the moment, which I'm not saying is bad, but they are crazy rare at the moment. Like, you barely have those spawn at all. Yeah, don't let the cave basers hear you. Listen, I have to deal with my bright shades too. It'd be nice if they spawned often, but somehow detected so they didn't spawn at bases like rifts. Like, it would be great if they just, yeah, like they didn't spawn at you like that. Or if you could, like, they were like separate from like the random like waves and you could have a way of summoning them instead. I'd love the crap out of a dragon skin for some survivor. If, like, I would love a literal straight up dragon skin for Word. The closest thing we have is like a sea dragon, which is probably why I love this skin so much. And these are, like, this one's really great. But I would love, like, a full-on dragon skin. Yeah, Wartox has a dragon skin. That is true. But Wartox doesn't have, like, a cool, like, dragon face on that. Willow has a dragonfly skin, yeah. There's a couple dragon skins, including like, the Wort one too. But they're not like, oh great, fire nettle. Don't you dare. Don't you dare up there. They're not like full on just like your average like dragon stuff. I do like Wartox's skin though. I love Wartox's whole skin kit to begin with. I really like the new Merrymaker a lot. He looks like he just hasn't showered in forever. There definitely had to have been. I'm pretty sure if I go into the workshop right now and just look up the word dragon, there'll probably be some really cool stuff. Dragon souls. Oh no, anime. Ornstein. Ornstein as a playable character, that looks pretty sick. Oh my god, they added Ornstein from like Dark Souls 1. And just look at like how done he looks. Like Ornstein looks like he's seen everything. Word is the only character who showers? Yeah, that is true. For real. There's an alien dragon. There's surprisingly little... What? Wait a minute. What is this? This is not what I was thinking I was going to see. Cat Coon Dragonfly reskin. Dragonfly with the Ender Dragon. Maybe. Dragonfly. Dragonfly backpack. I forgot about this one. What the fuck? Okay, I might have to get this mod. Wolfgang Salt Lick. And Varg Beef for some reason, but Wolfgang Salt Lick. Dude, I've seen some Chinese mods where like they changed the entire bio. No, it's nuts. It's nuts. Some mod creators are nuts. Didn't you get phantom text in London? Yes, I definitely spank. Let's see. What? What's the name of the music? It's called The Weekend. What other stuff is there for reskins? I'm not seeing many immediate funny things. What the fuck? Oh my god, oh my god. What? Chat, let me introduce you to Tall Clops. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? There's a Glommerberg. What was that noise? There's a Glommerburger burger reskin too. Wait, I have to try one mod. Wait, 1 second, chat. Oh, that was Abby? Okay. It's still up? I downloaded like a bunch of bat ones at some point too. I want to see this real quick, chat. You still have buns in your world? Yes. We have a lot of rabbits in our world, like big boy rabbits is... Oh, you mean like the small rabbits? Well, those did get evicted, but they also regenerate as far as I'm aware in a specific season. Oh, my shoulder is so tense. Oh. Summa. Sumar. Okay, I have to see this real quick. Well, it just doesn't work. Cool. Cool mod. Cool mod, dude. DST, isn't it for small rabbits? It says bunny men. So... Don't think so. If that was for small rabbits, that'd be extraordinarily cursed to just see like a giant big chungus. DST mob tier list win. Was it hard to start streaming? I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Starting to stream is hard. Yes, it is. It is absolutely hard. You will be spending a lot of time streaming to nobody. That is part of it. Unless you specifically start by getting like or like getting like your friend group of people to hop on anytime you stream, which I didn't when I started. You will spend a lot of time to nobody, to absolutely nobody. That will be a very big part of it, yes. It just is the reality of it. Especially since COVID, like, unbelievable amounts of people started streaming. Unbelievable amounts of people started streaming. We had like 10 times the streamers that we had before COVID or something like that, or even more. So like every category and stuff like that is honestly so saturated, it's crazy. Spike rate was the highlight of your career. It's a lot of work. It definitely is a lot of work. It's not as much of a work as a 9 to 5, but it is a lot of work, especially if you usually do it with a 9 to 5. Because most, like, you'd obviously have to do your, like, whatever you do IRL. Like, I spend every single day for so many, like, for over 3.5 years now, streaming for hours and hours. Thank you, Song, for actually just repeating what I said. You're very welcome. I don't really like to, like, sugarcoat it in a way, because it will be difficult. Don't let any annoying streamers hear you saying it's not as hard as a 9 to 5. It just isn't. Like, people will say it is, but it just isn't. This, like, it just isn't. I could stream for, like, 12 hours and not be exhausted. But if I work, like, if I do the physical work that I do for, like, 5 hours, I already start getting exhausted. The biggest thing, though, is you have to have the passion for it. You have to, like, want to do this with all your, like, every fiber, every, with every Shpyke cell of mine, I want to do this. If you don't, then it's going to get harder. Wake up in DST, it must be awful. It exhausts some people mentally. But, like, at that point, like, if you don't, like, if you can't handle streaming very well, because it exhausts you a lot, then it might not be great to stream a lot. It's easier for you, you have cute cats. I don't know if that necessarily makes it easier. Especially because I started my channel before I had cats. It definitely gives me a mascot, I suppose. If we try hard enough, chat, we can make it just as hard. Domestication drain. That would be crazy. Are you sure it's not just because we have it next to the salt lick? You recall vaguely seeing me in Anno 1800. When did you start streaming, by the way? I technically started streaming like when I was, I believe, 17 or 16 on YouTube. My first ever stream was on YouTube and I played Heroes of the Storm on it. And on that first ever stream I did to YouTube, I leaked my own stream key in chat. Then I stopped streaming for like a longer time. Then I stopped streaming for a long time. And eventually, like, I was always on Twitch hanging around people and people that I liked and chilled with. And then, like, I eventually just, I don't know, first I was doing YouTube for a while. There's a lot of remnants from the past up on my YouTube channel. I was doing YouTube for a while. And then I decided, you know what? Video editing is hard for me. I really can't focus on it a lot. And I would like to really interact with the people that that do want to interact with me. So I started streaming. And I don't remember what I first streamed on Twitch. It was either Don't Starve or Terraria. Hello, Beef. What's up? How are you doing? Good to see you. And I was streaming very little at that time, like very on and off kind of thing. Terraria Tim. At the time when I started streaming, I was called Streaming Tim. Here, wait. Seven years ago, here's the time when I tried to become like a YouTuber and stuff. Remember when DSD looked like this? Intro. I love that song, though. It's kind of a mob. The old crafting menu and everything like that. No way, it's the popular Tim Does Blizzard. This video actually got like 1,350 views. Dude, it was so bad. It was like the worst editing you could possibly. Why is the quality? This is 720p. There's no way. I guess this is just the quality I could record it at. I just want you to know I cheated in this playthrough, and I can tell you exactly where I did it because I got so frustrated. I was looking for Beefalo for the longest time. So like eventually I cheated and just cheated in like Beefalo. Who's this cool YouTuber way better than Shpyke? Somewhere in here, like I cheated in Beefalo. Wait. I think it was right here. Pretty sure it was over here. Yeah, there it is. So here I said phone call. I'll cut to the point where I'm back. And then I just used that opportunity to cheat in Beefalo. Because I was so frustrated. I was like, I couldn't find my fucking Beefalo. Who would do a phone call like and not just pause the game at that point? There's a lot of VODs and stuff up on this channel too. I did a lot of Trove. I like wait. You can actually hear my voice in some of these. Hello, Beef. By the way, how are you doing? This is me, Chad. This was me. Okay, we didn't get it. How much money did you spend on this game? That is none of your business. Like 250 euros. Around 200, I think. I don't remember exactly how it was. It was either just hovering near 200. That guy sounds like Shpyke. I wonder why. Cup, where did you put the sun? Where'd you put the lunch, son? You dig Trove if it wasn't a massive lag fact? That, and if it wasn't just completely pay to win. Trove was so bad, dude. Way less than you spent on Genshin. Listen, I was a vulnerable child who wanted to be good at his MMO, and I was. For a time being, I was in like the top players on the leaderboard on Trove as a neon ninja. He's the son to you, but to me, he's my son. That why you released him into the wild before? Guys, I swear I was a Trove, like I was one of the best Trove players in the game. I would not recommend anyone to play Trove, especially not in the current year. Back in the day, Trove was so cool. But Trove became so bad. It's called daycare. Well, thank you for trusting your son to me. You'll hide back in your nest now, alright, Adagio. Bad name. Oh. Yes, I want this, like, hair antenna on my head, please. Please, this is exactly what I need. But if you actually go to my YouTube channel, exclamation mark YouTube, okay, I'm not, no flex or anything here. If you scroll down, you'll see all the old videos I made. I never deleted them. I never deleted any. Why is it to just, instead of just 1 million? Do you really have to ask why I added the 69 there? Babysitter Shpyke. Keck W, stuff like that is why I'm glad I never knew what a credit card. I didn't know what a credit card was. I just had a shelf full of those like $20 Steam cards. Proud streamer right there, for real. I spent upwards of probably $500 on Genshin and up to 3,000 on Path of Exile. Hey man. I'm not going to judge you. I spent money on games. What's the significance of that number? I think, I don't know, you can see exactly how much you spend on Steam games. I believe it's, if you go to inventory, no, it's badges. And then you can go on to, you could go to the game that you want. And then you click on, I think, how to earn card drops. And they tell you how much more you need to spend and how much you have spent to earn card drops. Yes, you do. You do see that. Live service brain rot for a while. I am very glad I don't play gacha games, and not anymore. I stay away from any microtransaction heavy games. Where is Don't Starve in here? There it is. Oh, just tell me how much I spent on Don't Starve, I guess. Huh. Path of Exile is a great game. How much hours do you have in DST? Right now, I have 1,713 hours in DST. And many more to come. Definitely gonna have some dual-site walls near the birds. The birds only deserve the best of the best. Battle cats, but the reward things are so good that it's easy to avoid spending money. Yeah. 1,000 hours in DST player versus newbie. I mean, I definitely could. I would not consider myself a noob anymore at this point, luckily. I've definitely grown past that stage of the game. DST Manhunt, Keck W. I was thinking it could be fun to do some kind of PvP events at some point though, and like, but more like weird with like some cursed mods or something. And then like the like King of the Hill, like last man standing kind of thing. The PvP is absolute ass, which is why I would just suggest to use like certain mods that would make it hilariously and purposefully bad anyways. My first 1,000 of DST, I barely even remember. I just know it was mostly Wendy. My first 1,000 hours were mostly WX. Like, the first, like, 400 ish hours were like all sorts of random characters. And then like till I got to like 1,000, it was a ton of WX. And then near like the 1,000 and like past that mark, I started with a lot of words. PvP with Howlitzers, my goodness, that'll be a fast like game over for most people. %65% word, not bad. There's a riot going on in your game, BRB? Alright. That sounds interesting. What game are you playing? I'm not gonna lie. For probably the first 400 to 500 hours, I was still a complete noob. Before Lunar 2. Yes. Most of my hours, like at least 500 or more hours of my gameplay was before Lunar Island or Seafaring even existed. God forbid the farming rework. I remember when I showed you guys my my worlds like the past couple of days, the old ones that I still have up on this, which were like before the farming rework and like before Seafaring was a thing. I still have them too, which is great. Actually, you know what? Scratch that. In the first 500 hours, I was playing a lot of Wigfrid to learn the game properly. Because Wigfrid is so strong. I definitely played a lot of Wigfrid to learn the game. And I still recommend anyone that's trying to advance from like novice stage to like endgame capable to play Wigfrid, because Wigfrid is just so good to learn the game, like once you know how to survive. Once people know how to survive in this game, like permanently, I always just would recommend like, hey, try Wigfrid now. It'll make like going into giant fights and whatever so much more comfortable. And it's even thinkable and feasible to solo things like Dragonfly without much problems. I think Dragonfly is still one of the harder solo bosses, especially if you don't know the strategy and don't have a pan flute. Bee Queen is the worst solo boss in my opinion, though. I still dread doing Bee Queen solo. Unless I play Word. 24%, so close to a quarter to Word. Chad, is there one boss that like genuinely you're not like comfortable fighting with in this game? That you really think like this is not something I want to touch? At least not in the near like future. Deerclops. Deerclops can be pretty daunting in the first times around. Solo Fuel Weaver and Shadow Pieces. I'm not going to lie with you, the Shadow Pieces for the first time doing them scared me so much till I actually went and did them and then realized how easy they were. But the first time was mortifying. It's like, how am I going to fight like this triple boss? The Terraria version already traumatized you? Terraria Deerclops is so much harder than it's nuts. Terraria Deerclops is so difficult, especially in Master Mode. Yes. But I love the Deerclops addition to Terraria. The riot has ended. Excuse me? What, could you please give like a little bit of like insight or details on what riot and where? This like out of context stuff isn't helping. The game is an insane asylum. Okay, what actual game name? Are you like in Roblox or something? How do those ice spikes hit me from there? The ice spikes have quite a bit of a range. There is actually a mod I could recommend to you, Spank. You did say Roblox earlier, okay. Wait. What you can use that might be fortuitous for you, Spank, would be this. To learn the game a bit. There's a mod called Display Attack Range. It's client-sided. And it has, like, the attack range of each boss and stuff around it. I don't personally use this, but it's good to learn. What you usually want to do is when Deerclops queues up the attack, you don't run backwards. You try to run, like, behind her. Mit wem sprichst du da drin, mein Sohn? I was muted, right? Okay, good. Sorry, yeah, people keep coming in. Deerclops is a female. All seasonal giants are female. Now, when I was like 14, before DST even existed, I remember mandrakes to lot, and every time they put you to sleep, yeah, Dude, same. Back in DS Solo, I always used like mandrakes so much. Never knew that. It's never really like outright just told. I believe you like characters just have quotes or something about it. And the fact that Clay of course has like confirmed it. Trash. I'm the trash man. So don't feel bad about not knowing. Is there a way to turn off like twiggy trees appearing? There must be. There's no way there isn't. Like it's genuinely so bad. Twiggy trees just cause unnecessary lag. Twiggy trees, very slow, none. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I can just change the server settings like that for the Deddy server, so I'm not going to test it. I'm just going to have to actually change them in the server files. Sure in the base, thank you. All the seasonal bosses are female except Burger, I think. I thought Berger was also female. Best way to farm silk? Play, like the best way to would be to play like someone like Wendy and kill all the spiders with Abigail. That would be the easiest thing, but otherwise you could just lure some spiders away from the nest and keep killing them bit by bit. Have antlers and lay eggs. Defly is obviously female unless she is like a seahorse. I thought like Burger was also female. Maybe they're like snails. I like to think for some reason that some of the, like most of the giants just do mitosis to like duplicate themselves. They will just not spawn any new ones. Yeah, the ones that are there will still drop twigs, but at least we can take him out. Oh no, I would have hired the Dawn, but the Dawn's already taken care of now, Flutter. Damn it. The Dawn would have known what to do. 70% word, nice. No, I mean, there's definitely no reason why they both couldn't exist. But I just know that most of the time they're supposed to all be like female. I always thought to myself that it was, like, before I knew about that it was completely random. Like, they could be either or, like any of the giants. Crab King? No, yeah, I'm just talking about the seasonal ones. I like for the other ones. I never really thought about it. Yeah. I mean, Crab King, yeah, like you said, has king in the name. And then Fuel Weaver is the king of nightmares. I wonder what the queen bee is, guys. The queen bee is definitely just Wendy in disguise. In front of me, and I couldn't do nothing to save him. I have to say, I think one of my favorite like giants just purely by design is Moose Goose. Especially the Winter's Feast Moose. I absolutely love and adore Moose Goose. Especially the sound design they gave her. Noot, noot, noot. Honk. It's like a scene from Breaking Bad. Rockjaw looks like a gym bro. Behaves like one too. He's just constantly aggressive, man. Rockjaw's just on a constant like hunt for protein from the player. Fish ain't doing it anymore. We're pig too, but they're all pigmen. Yeah. And then Hamlet has like all the different pigs. What? Wait, Pigman DSD. Were there like? Could you not see like all the like randomly generated names that Pigman has? And playable pig girl, yeah, and the random pig NPCs too. That had both. Yeah, you count on the wiki page. Trying to see where it is in here right now. There it is. Alex, Elia, Anastasius, Coco, Clover, Claudius, Kiwi, Leo, Philip, Truffle, Tuna, Twinkie? What? You can have a pig called Twinkie or a pig called Wiener. Yeah, Wonder Bread is great. There's also Mr. P. Yes, the clipping ones, exactly. I haven't played enough Hamlet to remember exactly which ones were that, but yes. Clay excels in NPC naming. Clay excels in anything and everything creature related, always. I have never seen a like non-fitting or terrible, like terribly made clay creature. Rotwood is a great example of that too. Okay, well, I don't like the, I guess I kind of take that back. I don't like the look of the basilisks. But that's just because they annoy me in general. I don't know. Like, I think I'm definitely clouded a little bit by the fact of just I don't like them. Which I will not deny. But yeah. Hamlet's bats are worse? What kind of bats does Hamlet have? Naked mole bat? Wait, excuse me? Oh, they were oh, right. Oh, no. Oh, it's those. I love the naked mole bats. They're so cute. They just have the ultimate sniffer. Oh my god! I just looked the naked mole bat up on the wiki. Wait. Give you pigskin. Literally pigskin. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, it's very odd. Look at how sad they look when they're frozen. Poor little dudes. Yeah, them dropping pigskin is definitely a choice. Definitely, I agree with that. It would have been cool if they just replaced like the football helmet in that game, or just made it like bat skin instead, or something that you just craft it with. Yeah, leftovers from past victims. That's all I could think of too. So I'm definitely going to put some lanterns in here and whatnot. Also some bush hats, I think. I think the tent had a skin too for... Doesn't the tent have a skin for, like, this whole thing either? Carnival. Oh, right, there's the end table. Yeah, there, the siesta lean-to. That's what it is. Tamo, the Bee Queen crown. The Midsummer Frest. Schneefa. The only way I can hit Bee Queen is with one of my friends just constantly freezing her while we all go and hit the swarm. Bee Queen alone, or just even with two people, is awful. Can be like the worst experience you'll ever make in this game. The Hound Waves in Hamlet aren't that bad, really though, because the pig guards exist to protect you. The pig guards are great. Even with pan flute spam, it's awful. Especially if you're alone and not playing someone like Wolfgang. You're possibly going to need more than just a pan flute. At least me and Lamb did back in the day. I have never gotten to Apocalypse. Which is still, like, the name is still very scary to me. I stopped playing before that. You can turn it on yourself if you want. Oh, can you? You definitely need more than one, unless you're, like, good at the game or something. Even then, even if you're good at the game, they wake up immediately, the Grumblebees. Like, being good at the game would, in that retrospect, be to just play Wolfgang. Was Wendy. I mean, it's not like anyone could blame you on that. My first Bee Queen fight was as WX. And my Lamb was playing as Wickford, if I remember correctly. It was bad. In the pig ruins, you need gunpowder, then you can get into the calendar room where you can mess with the doomsday calendar. That sounds like the most surreal thing when you read it out loud. You can go into the pig ruins, blow it up, and then change the calendar to the doomsday calendar. Oh wait, did I misplace this? Oh my... Oh my god. pain I just felt over my entire body. In the Mayan calendar, yeah, no joke. Remember when that was like a super big thing? I like Hamlet over Shipwreck, to be honest. I hope the mod makers do a great version of it. I haven't played enough Hamlet to really give it a fair opinion, so I guess I'm siding with Shipwrecked for the moment. Just because I haven't really been in a position where I could actually give it a fair opinion on that regard. You can get yeah, you can just buy coffee, which is great. I was also always just making it barely by, especially when I ate the tuber. But I'm not gonna lie to you, I was the same in Shipwrecked when I first played Shipwrecked. I always did the like gardening to get some money. The housing system is super cool. And I'm not going to lie, if I remember correctly, I screamed when I first had the big bird appear in like at like my place. Big bird. Big frickin' bird. Welcome back, Aaron. Oh, sorry. My headphones weren't on properly. Properly, bruv. I'm really glad that we have Shipwrecked and Hamlet as a thing, though. In my opinion, those were like some of the best experiences in this game, for sure. Especially, I had so much fun with Shipwrecked. Popo! How's it going? Good to see you. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Like, we had talked about a lot about, No, absolutely. In the DLCs, I'm always just surviving, and that's the end of it. I never thrive. Well, in Shipwrecked, I can thrive, but it's still hard just because I don't do too much Shipwrecked. Pretty good, a little tired, but otherwise fine. Very good to hear. How, it must be pretty early for you over there, right? I'm assuming you're also in more of the, Eastern, like, Western time zone for me. It's 10 a.m. over here, yeah. No wonder. Well, I hope you had a very nice morning. You have anything planned for today? And then there's only 3 seasons, I think, unless I'm forgetting one. Mild, humid, and lush. Yeah, like the seasons being so vastly different is also always a little odd. Very odd indeed. Good morning, Thurnel. 8 a.m. over here. Yeah, it is, it's a little later for me at this point. Just a touch. Being in the German time zone feels Batman. Yeah, I'm apparently I'm a future enjoyer. I finally caved in and bought like a really good like electric razor, by the way, or shaving device. I always like just like usually had like one that I bought for like 20-ish euros, and I was always fine with that, but I finally caved in and bought like a proper one. It's going to feel so good. What's the future like? It's about as close to the apocalypse as we talked about before. It's apocalypse upcoming, Chad. Prepare yourselves. Not much. Was planning on doing finishing some emotes for a friend later than DSD with my friend. Awesome. I'd love to see the drawings. I don't think I've seen your drawings yet. I love artists, but that comes with being an artist myself, I suppose. Well, somewhat. I haven't drawn in a hot minute. Thank you, Art Block. Shout out to Art Block. I'd love to see some of your work. I love art. Have you not heard of the my new art endeavors? I have. I've seen the clip of it. The one that's titled "Don't Tell Shpyke." I call your base decorating. Yeah, no, I mean, listen. This right here is one way to live out my like creativeness and art. Is to like I love building in games. And I think especially games like Valheim show that, where I built like huge cathedrals and mountain manors. Is it art block the reason, or art block the excuse? No, it is the reason. The moment when you pick up a pen, draw for 5 minutes, and then can't do it anymore is bad. Hello, no. Noot. How's it going? You'll be using your portrait as a new profile picture? I should, honestly. I need to, you need to cut out that like thing and send it to me perfectly. And then I had to put it in. Wait, let me pull up the last, I think the last thing that I drew was a sketch of Word actually, and Weber. Just a sketch though, not a full drawing. Wait. Un momento. I don't mind sharing my... Yeah, there is a Discord, and I would love to see your art. We have tons of art channels on there. Okay, let me see. Wait, here is the last sketches I did. Hello? There it is. Here's Word. Big Word. The last Word sketch I did. That was one of the latest things I've done. And then I also did a Weber. 22% Word. That was also one I did before I haven't drawn anything in a hot minute now. What do you use, a Wacom tablet? I used to use a Wacom tablet back in the day, but now I use a Huion screen tablet when I like started drawing more and more. The actual last full drawing I did was one of my D&D character. Rose Weber, I assume. I actually just drew base Weber and I added a rose on top. Just because I could. Oh, you sent it to me? Beautiful. I just want you to know, Eternal. Wait. This is probably what, like, the official, like, popsicle of me would look like. You know those, like, popsicles that always come out like this? This is probably the official, like Tim popsicle. Pretty good sketches. I'm glad you like it. Official popsicle. Doesn't the song take one back? Yar goes in the MoMA. Oh, I didn't mean to open Clip Studio Paint. That was a mistake. Stop it. Get some help. Those look amazing, Popo. They look super cute. Clip is beckoning for you to come back. Museum, oh, Museum of Modern Art. MoMA. Sounds like a game genre. The last full drawing I did, like non-just sketch before I haven't drawn in a minute, was this one. Of like my D&D character. But that was a while ago now. You love the colors? Thank you. It's been so long since I drew that. And no, not a furry. Before anyone says anything. It's my D&D Dragonborn. It's what she looks like. No. Okay. I guess I didn't. I guess I should have been more thorough with my claims. It's not like this community that we have isn't full of furries, though. Not like that's a bad thing, mind you, at all. Not in the slightest. Everyone's, of course, very much welcome here, and I mean... Hello? Like, furry art is like the best art, like, quality-wise you'll ever see. Okay. I knew this was gonna happen when I showed the drawing. I shouldn't have, like, spoken about it. About the, like, latter part. You're not ashamed to admit your fur. Holy crap. Did I just have, like a speak attack? Wartox's furry mate only created to capitalize of that furry revenue. For real. No, not at all. Plus, like, I mean, like, furries are some of the best and coolest people you'll ever meet. Not to mention, most of them are super highly intelligent. I listen, Bleach. I have. Oh my god. Okay. We definitely stepped on the gas pedal here. Let's hit the brake pumps. We do not need more acceleration. Fuel Weaver, for real. Listen, some of my closest friends are also furries. I always use D as an example, but it's like I feel like every time I'm calling him out, I know he's just like open about it anyways though, so it's fine. My goodness. That isn't that like the emote, isn't that like a like that just makes me feel like you're trying to recreate the Beatles cover, one of the Beatles covers at the moment, Bleach. Okay, that should be fine. Ringo got hit by... I love the Beatles though. I have a couple Beatles songs in my playlist. Chat, what's your like... What's your favorite like band or just musician in general? Is there something about Worley I'm missing out or something? Hide him. Another question I'm curious about is like, I've thought about like possibilities for like cool like character concepts a lot in this game. Icebrecher. According to Spotify, is your utmost favorite band is Asia. Interesting. According to Spotify, mine was Good Kid. Like this year. A lot of metal bands are really great. I have a really big metal playlist for sure. I need to divide some more playlist stuff into specific genres though, because I only have like my general playlist that we're listening to right now. One with just chill music. And one with my metal music. And then one for boss fight music. That's my number for 4 years now. That's pretty impressive. Oop. I would really love something like a bird-like character in this game. A bird or something something even more extraordinary. I would definitely like more beast characters though. They just have such cool concept always and such good-looking skins. Woody. I mean, Woody definitely can turn into part bird. Or technically full bird for a moment. Woody mains be like. Bunny? Bunny character would be actually really cool, yes. I was also thinking before of like a character that's like completely like unliving in a sense, like maybe like a possessed like lunar, like by a gestalt or something. Like some possessed lunar creature or shadow or anything of the sort that is living in that regard. I always call them Gestalt, even though it's just like Gestalt, the German word. I have 3 playlists. One is my general hype stuff, others is chill stuff. Third is one is just with weirdness, like horror game ambiences and stuff. Hey man, I mean that's pretty good. I usually go for those ambient stuff. I always just go on YouTube. Okay, we have a lot of walls surrounding this stuff now, as it should be. Winter is almost over. I'll probably do a fuel weaver in a sec. During spring or something. Alright, I added it to the queue. It'll play after Under Pressure. Queen is also just legendary. Queen and like Michael Jackson's music is definitely like very legendary to me. Switch to Warthogs to Fuel Weaver. Why Warthog specifically? No reason. Stare. Oh, because of the earlier message. Wormwood probably fills the animated theme enough. Like, absolutely. But I definitely love more. Wonderful chat messages today. Truly awesome. Yeah, I mean, probably, from an honest perspective, probably a lot of people did. Kind of brazy, just a little. You started this. I never talked about the furry bait with Warthogs till someone mentioned it in chat. Well, the person that is like pinned at the moment. I'm not the first one to say this. Yeah, there's a whole ton. No, absolutely you're not the first one. Not at all. The internet is filled with it. You pinned it because it's a hilarious message. Hello, Sai. What's up? I love Wartox's in-game voice a lot. Wartox's voice and Walter's voices are my top tier voice profiles in this game. Yes, absolutely I am. Is that, I was going to ask, Pope, but before we derailed in the conversation a little bit, was that your, that's your friend's, OC, I'm assuming? That you drew? Do you have, some of your own OCs and stuff like that as well? The clarinet voice? A little bit. I love Wartox's voice, but I think Walter's voice beats it for me still. There's no derailment. The train just went through a bad neighborhood. No, that's actually... Oh, that's your OC, and the emote is a character from a game that he loves. Oh, well, that's adorable. The, I really love the OC you have on the second one a lot. That, I believe those are, it is a kimono, right? It looks so adorable. I love that kind of, clothing. Walter's voice is so silly. I love it so much. And, I love Walter telling the campfire stories. There's one part in there that I have vividly remembering in my, vividly remember in my brain always, which is, the... I always love when that part comes on. It's like a pure, cat jam to me. It's a New Year's art page for her. Yeah, that's super awesome. Please feel free to post more art, like when you make more. I always love seeing people's artwork. It's amazing and always super inspiring to see other people's art. Which is definitely the case with this one too. Every time I see people's art, it just makes me want to draw again. Weber's voice is great too. I agree. I absolutely agree. I also love Wirt's voice, and like specifically one part of Wirt's voice I love is the carol, because in the carol she just starts drowning. Wirt's is too quiet, but like wait. She just starts drowning in the middle. The blah. I also think Wirt's voice is too quiet though. I wish there was there might be a mod to up the voice without just making all the sound effects up. Because Wirt's voice is just so quiet. I like that like Walter has one of the louder voices, because I also feel like it just makes sense for him to have like one of the louder voices. He's definitely the type of person to talk with like confidence, like mostly referring to his like lack of self like preservation. Do you have song request days, or that whole thing is done via Dreams? I used to have song request days. Right now I mostly do it through Redeems, but it would not be bad to like bring something like that back if people wanted. Yeah, it's supposed to emulate like the gurgling underwater noises. Wick has a megaphone stuck to her throat, which also fits because of the battle crying, to be fair. I don't remember Wolani's voice much from Shipwrecked. Wendy's caroling? Yes. I love most characters caroling. I really actually love... one thing I love about WX's voice too is the yawning. But... oh my god. The face. Where was yawn again? Yawn, 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 yawn. Wow. Oh, it's a ukulele. I love ukuleles as a general like instrument. I think ukuleles are such a good instrument. Words yawn sounds like a Pokemon death cry. It actually does, especially like Pokemon from the earlier generations. Wait, what am I doing? I lost my whole focus there. How does this one look while yawning? Beta fishwort. What? Hello, Dino? How are you doing today? It's good to see you. It looks like... those... oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Wasn't it supposed to resemble like a sea dragon or something like that? I believe so. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, it was supposed to be like a sea dragon skin. Yeah, leaf, that's... yes. Good, what about you? I'm vibing. Thank you for asking. I am willing to say that I actually had a pretty decent Monday, all things considered. How about you guys? I hope you guys had a nice Yeah, this song. I hope you guys had a nice start into your week. Yeah, I skipped it. Can be a little overwhelming. It doesn't fit my mood at the moment. What did I just ask you guys as a question? I already forgot. I noticed that the coloring doesn't change for your seasons. Is there a way to turn it off? I have the color changing on. There is ways to turn it off, but I just have the snowing off by itself. I do have the color change still on, but there is decent Mondays. What's that? Oh, that's what I asked. Yes. How was your guys' Monday? Let me double check real quick. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, this mod, for example, could do it. You are drawing. Nice. As far as I'm aware, you can actually turn your season overlay off in this one. I want to say you can. Let me double check though. I think it's the vignette overlay? Or is it? No, I don't think it is. Maybe it's not part of this. I know that there is mods to turn it off. I thought it was just part of the game. It is. Like, you can't turn it off. Oh, yeah, if you mean like turning off in-game, yeah. You can't turn it off in-game as far as I'm aware. All right, it's called color cubes. Wait. Color cubes. Modular color cubes. I guess this would let you like customize it by yourself. This one should work, actually. Yeah, this one would work. This one would let you turn like all separate seasons to like the autumn or whatever color cube you want them to be. You can even turn them to the Forge and the Blood Moon color cubes and everything. Even the Shipwrecked ones and everything. Shipwrecked has such beautiful colors, I agree. Constant apocalypse hue, constant gorge hue. Shipwreck culling is so nice, yeah, till it's dry season and my eyes burn off while looking at this hand. For real. I'm out of time. Oh my goodness. You can also turn it to, yeah, let's try the Forge. Pink turf in summer actually hurt so bad. If I remember correctly, like winter can be pretty bad too if you use moggles or something. All right, don't use the Forge overlay, Chad. Whatever you do, don't play Forge at 3 a.m. Being fully insane in winter burns my eyes. One of my mods has an update? Question mark. All right, I grabbed this mod. I was going to try this out. Lunacy in winter with snow enabled. Yes. Or always any season just daring to put on the moggles at daytime or something like that. Could you imagine like the downside of WX's night vision chip is that it didn't auto disable? You always have night vision. At that point, you have to live in the caves, right? Like, there's no way. That would just hurt your eyes so much. Trying to identify the 100 white gestalts against 99 white was one blue background. Wait. Curly. WX hand. Skeleton hand. Cat paw? I promised myself never to use WX night filter again. No, it's unbelievably good. It's unbelievably good. That's a very small cat paw. It's hurtfully good. That's not what I would call that as a analogy myself, but hey. I believe there's a way to, with this cursor to actually interact with the characters or something. Interactable cursor. No, that's not what I did. Clicky cursor disabled. Max clicking noises when you click. No thanks. Click feedback when you click. It's visibly clicks as well. Or you can up the cursor scale. Color correction, character. I don't know. I'll test this later. It has a delay compared to the normal cursor? Really? So you're telling me if I actually were to try and like click on something, it would suddenly be delayed from that point forth? That just seems awful. I definitely would not like to use that then. Yeah, not on clicks on move. Now I have no cursor. Awesome. Oh, no, there it goes. It's back. Cursor permissions revoked. Spacebar only. That's how I used to play the game, and I broke basically a spacebar on my keyboard before from playing Don't Starve. Don't Starve's coding, probably? It's not impossible. Stuff like that is not impossible. How about we get some bush hats made, maybe? Bring them over here, some carnival saplings. Hello, Pool, how's it going? Some carnival saplings, all that of the sword, and build some lanterns here. How are you doing today, Nico? Good to see you. We just got the beat. Glow cap. Let's make it the carnival lamp. Do we have enough poop for this? Still waking up, but I think you're thinking you're doing well. That's awesome. And welcome up. I'm glad that you're at least feeling like right now it's awesome or doing well. Very good. I have one poop bucket. Do we need manure? I think we're fine-ish. 3 poopers on you. That's true. Let's see how many I can make real quick. Well, it's a good amount. We're honestly lacking bone shards more than anything. But I guess such is to be expected a little bit. Can I feed your beefalo laxatives? Finally, it's wort season. Springtime. Boink, Thurnal. Yes, just don't make them literally poop to death, please. Is that a possibility? I do need more bone. What is that sniffer item in your inventory? It's my... It's something I have had made by Nico for me to fill my inventory slot that's in the open when you equip a Krampus sack. It's great. I can boop the nose on it too. Do you like it? I almost made your boof shite itself to death. My goodness. I missed it for too long because I'm so used to the art. I know, right? Like, sometimes it just kind of blends in. Like, it's almost weird to me that that would not be there anymore either. I think a lot of people have started noticing it more since it became animated on here. And before haven't even noticed that it was there on my stream. I was always like a little complainy about saying like, come on, like why do you like leave this like one spot open in my inventory? Like when I equipped this like Krampus sack, couldn't there like be something in there? And now we do have something. Predator eyes only detecting movement. Side of screen backpack users? I prefer the integrated, it just looks super cool. Oh, Lunar Pog Rain. Have many people downloaded the inventory, like the item remembering mod yet? Nico? Yep, controller users always play like this. Yeah, the frogs are completely passive with word. What'd you say? I lost focus. I was asking if people already like started downloading the item like chest memory mod. Yeah, I often got asked too, like what makes your what's your backpack down there? And it's so nice to be able to have the backpack down here. It feels so good. That's like the best thing that console DST ever did. I still have to play with controller at some point, just for fun, like a challenge run. What is Severance Countdown? The separate backpack thing was a mod? Yes, I'm carrying a fish that constantly acts like a hot thermal stone. Because Word has a passive effect that lets her, like, have, like, fish last much longer in her inventory. So these fish, there's both one for hot and cold, are basically like multiple day-long thermal stones that are amazing. It's a very good show we have been waiting for years. Severance countdown. Or Severance. How often do you check your fish? What do you mean check my fish? Like look at it to see if it's rotten? Or like about to rot? What is Severance about? It looks kind of interesting, at least the pictures and stuff I see. Check it, you know? I check it like every, like, about, like, a lot. I always, like, glance at my inventory after all, and I always, like, see the fish. Like, spoilables, I always have very high in my vision. They almost never, like, get out of my vision. Good. Like, I've only ever once in my entire playtime let a fish spoil in my inventory. And that was when I was very much beginner at Word. Chest memory in 2020, really? It's hard to explain without. Don't watch it once you're... Okay, I guess the better question would be what kind of genre is it? Is it like, I'm assuming it's more like a serious thing. Like, from the pictures, it almost could look like a thriller to some degree. But I don't think it's just going to be a thriller. I'm imagining it being something really story-heavy. I have been looking for more series to watch after all. Modern, slightly sci-fi, sort of modern dread. That sounds really fun. You know, the last series I think I watched was The Boys, actually. I actually really enjoyed The Boys. If you have ever worked in a corporate culture, it'll give you the creeps. I have, actually. And just working there has given me plenty of creeps. Chat, can I show you one of my like favorite things that I recently discovered in this game? Look at this. I love when you use the expander, chest expander on this chest skin, and it just grows a very big belly because it's well fed. It looks so content, which makes me very happy. Full of dreadstone and pure horror. That's probably very good for a dragon, to be fair. Very nice feeling. Severance. Science fiction thriller TV show. I might give that a chance in the next upcoming days. If you guys say it's good, I'm going to just trust that for sure. Yeah, I'll probably just watch Severance soon then, especially with season 2's around the corner. I'll give it a shot. Oh, to be a fat chest and don't starve. I watched it over a dozen times. That's pretty sick. I am very ready for season 2. To be a fat chest and don't starve for real. So full and content. Friday season 2. When was like I do really like The Boys as well. Did they ever say when the next season is coming out? The Boys season 5 will be the last season. There's things you will catch on a rewatch that make more sense. Yeah, absolutely. It's the same as if you play like Silent Hill 2 and stuff like that too. I really want to do another Silent Hill 2 playthrough at some point, and then just like see all the things that I like linked together I missed before or something like that. Oh, dude, I actually played Silent Hill today in real life, Chad. It was unbelievably foggy over here. It was so foggy that when... Wait, let me see if I think I took a picture. It was so unbelievably foggy that all I saw in the morning where I had to leave was the light color of the lights on the street. Oh, I did not get a very good picture, unfortunately. Like, it was crazy. And then, like, later throughout the day, it just became more. It's so cool. I do really enjoy fog as a weather in general. And I think it looks really beautiful on photography and everything like that, too. Yeah, I was very much outside, though. I was very much outside. Absolute nightmare for drivers. Yes. And I was also on... I mean, I was, of course, first of all, I was in a bus. And then later again, we had to drive by car somewhere. I love walking in the fog. I have to say, I really enjoy, like, foggy forests. That's probably one of the scariest places you could be in when you actually do take a walk in there, but it's so nice. I love, like, taking a walk in there. They're absolutely the scariest. But they're so nice. In the Slenderman forest. Like, when I look at, let's see if I can find a good example of what I really enjoy. Like, if you see scenery like this, it's just so eerie, but also, like, really, like, peaceful and, like, beautiful. Especially when you then have some, like a lot of, like, sun rays, like, coming through as well. It's super beautiful. This is, like, the kind of, like, I really love being in, like, a forest or nature when it looks like this. To drink some coffee. And, yep, it's either or. It's always, like, either or. Mind you, if I'm actually in the forest at that time, I always feel like I am going to get murdered. But it's so beautiful. I think it's so beautiful. Definitely a bit of both. Seffi! How's it going? Exactly, it's like something straight out of a fantasy fairy tale or something, and it looks so good. At least that's how I feel about it, for sure. I love the look. I'm not getting murdered without a cup of coffee, at least. Exactly. And here's the thing, you drink the cup of coffee so you have that speed boost to outrun the people that don't drink coffee. I've been really wanting to get into photography. Like actually going out and about and bringing like my proper camera and everything. Camera, I don't know how... The enunciation is great, I know. And then just like starting to like do some photography. Hey, Skinny Diva. Hello, Katarina. How's it going? Good to see you. How are you doing today? Photography is cool. I wish I'd had a proper camera with me when I took a walk earlier today. Sometimes you just, like, it's so sad when you don't. I actually also bought a camera that's older on purpose to take, like, more, like, retro-looking photography as well. Tired today. It's laundry day, the most dreaded day of them all. It's been foretold in the prophecy. Someone high humidity at -6 really makes everything look magical. Absolutely. Plus, like, we had a lot of frost covering today, and the frost looks awesome on, like, so many things. Have you guys ever heard the thing of, like if you go out at nighttime and see, like, those shiny bits in the grass? Like, a lot of it is, like, spider eyes or something like that. Is there any truth to that? I've never looked into it. It is true? Stare. I always heard that it's, like, spooters, like, staring at you or something like that. But I never actually looked that up. I always kind of blindly trusted it, to be honest. No, I don't do drugs! Okay. I do not think I've ever heard that. Please do not remind me of this ever again. I'm sorry. How are you doing aside from that, Katarina? How's your week been and everything? Oh. The BMO emote is so cute all the time. I love BMO so much. BMO always fills me with so much joy and happiness. Not with every little glimmer. Yeah, it's not with every glimmer. Like, some of it is like, what is it called? Is, condensation and stuff like that too. My week is okay, I guess. A bit disappointed with job hunting lately. Oh, really? You're not having much luck or anything of the sort? It is definitely very soul-crushing. I couldn't agree more. Also, it is not impossible that, chat, if these next upcoming days still go pretty well, that I might be able to actually get a potential Twitch partnership application out. But I'm going to just try to hopefully get it out in the upcoming near future. We're possibly looking pretty good on it. I remember the worst thing I had to do during job hunting was I had an interview with the bank. Hello, unknown. How's it going? I had an interview with a bank to be like a banker. That was the worst interview I think I've ever had because it was during COVID times. So they like did a digital interview and I was in like a voice channel with them with like 6 of their workers and I was just like, oh my goodness. I was sitting there on my gamer chair in a full like suit. I wasn't sitting in a suit, but I did have a shirt on with a bow tie. I also was very anxious, Aaron, especially because they made me do a PowerPoint presentation beforehand for the interview that I then had to like present to them in the interview. 50 minutes till the shift ends. Nice, you're almost done. Your legs are cramping. So I had to do a, wait, sorry. Karina said, like one time I had this initial interview, it's not even the main interview, it's more like a screening, get the applicants more, and the interview's demanding camera, share screen, and IQ exam results. That's crazy. That's crazy to demand for a job interview. Like, I had to do a PowerPoint presentation about like multiple things. Like, we went through multiple categories and like specifics and stuff like that, which was already okay. Like, this is uncomfortable for a teenager. But then they also had me do certain tasks in the interview. One of the most interesting, or one of the more spontaneous ones, is they wanted me to, on the spot, select a random product and then try to sell it to them as if they were a store and I was trying to get my product in that store. And then the actual job application that I did get taken by, they had me do a test in a giant like conference room where there was a camera staring down at me. So I had to do like a written exam while they were like observing me with cameras from a different room. I mean, probably many people have had like a very weird experience with a job interview, right? My younger brother just casually called the company he wanted to do his traineeship at today and got a spot for an interview. Now my mother is curious why I don't do the same. Sadly, she doesn't understand that I'd rather do than just call. Some people, and it's very understandable in my opinion, can't do calls. Like, it's fine to even do like an in-person thing sometimes or anything like that, but calling can be the most dreadful thing, and I understand them. I need, like, once I do the call, it's easy for me, but like, starting it is awful for me. I need to like convince myself to start it. And then the other day I was applying for a job for a resto bar. Oof, it's in the US. They want me to show them a bikini picture. Wait, you had to send a bikini picture as like for your interview or like as an application? That's crazy. I would not be comfortable with them owning a bikini picture of me. Not that I would probably be asked for a bikini picture, but like it's about the principle in this. Yeah, it's for an application. That's crazy. Listen, I know that, but still, that's crazy. Doggies. Did you guys ever have really bad experiences with like a job interview or something? Or not necessarily bad, but also just weird or funky? Something that you wouldn't, like, someone wouldn't necessarily believe you if you told them. Dogs. Ducks. Frogs. conventional statue wall. I read that, mentally I read that with like the SpongeBob voice of like the Goo Lagoon. Having a face-to-face talk is hard enough for me, but on the phone, so I don't even have a chance of deciphering the other person's social cues. You went the wrong way. We talked about this, Aaron. Directionally challenged is what we are. How you doing, Nightlight? It's good to see you. Nobody of the other trainees that took the interview with me knew what the company actually did. I mean, that's kind of just their own fault at that point. Bria? Oh, breathing. To be fair, I didn't know either. Funnily enough, I knew for all the companies I applied at, except the one I in the end got taken at. I mean, I did know what they were like doing as like for the like front business, but I didn't know like all what they were doing in like the sense of like that's not necessarily like if you just go into their store kind of thing. Freak Cad, what's up? How you doing? It's a big company, so nobody got the complete list from memory. That's fair, yeah. I guess they were asking you guys, though. I mean, that's usually what companies do. I don't know, most companies actually didn't bother asking me that I interviewed, or like had an interview with. You don't like paw grain? You don't love Spring's random paw grain? Still bread? Still bread would be great too. Why? There's pillars. The reason I have pillars is because they look very nice, in my opinion. They just add a lot of like to the decoration and feel of it. I think they just look super cool. They don't actually provide a purpose above ground, but I just really enjoy how the pillars look. Yeah, exactly, aesthetic. As opposed to kinetic bread. They're very aesthetically pleasing. Carbonated bread sounds interesting. I guess you could make ciabatta bread without, or with like carbonated water. I did, it was years ago. The interview cuts me off in the middle of the interview because it's his lunchtime. It will continue later. I beg him to continue because I need to buy something and he said he's hungry. So I asked him what time he's going to finish the day and he said 5 p.m. I was so pissed when I went back to 4:40 p.m. and asked him tons of probing questions, so he worked overtime for another hour during the interview. After that I sent him an email that I'm not interested. That's awesome. But that's not awesome what he did, but what you did was great. Like, that's ridiculous. Imagine you're hosting like an interview and then you're not even like, you're doing it during like your lunch schedule and then like throwing the person out because it's like their lunchtime. That is probably the most unprofessional thing that is possible. Jabuta. Ciabatta bread is really great. I don't know how you pronounce it in English. Ciabatta. Buta. Like ciabatta. Okay. I really love it though. Which is Italian. Okay, so it is just like that. I don't know, sometimes I'm used to, like, no offense, to, like, the Americans just kind of Americanifying all of their words. Ciabatta? If I, oh no, I would lose my mind. I would lose my mind. Like, I couldn't keep a straight... when some people say things like that, I just can't keep a straight expression. And I don't blame people when they can't with me mispronouncing words sometimes either. See you, Buddha. Every time, like, I say Geyser... And what was the other thing that I recently mispronounced? That was pretty big. Aren't your main language, but that is... Like, I do understand if you have only read it and you have no idea. Absolutely, yeah, plegum. Plegum. Isn't it just like plegma? Phlegm. I don't know. Why did he say that? Like, how? I've never, like, when do you ever just hear this word? It's not like I learned this in school or something like that. It's not like I watch Minecraft YouTubers or something like that, like I did back in the day, and they just mention phlegm. I always, like, listen, I always called it plegum and Don't Starve. As like plegum, plegma. How do you pronounce pharmacy? A parmacy. Parmesan. Can we get a custom command here? Plegma. Listen. Come on, I'm German. I'm German. The bot says plegma. What a plegma. If you pronounce pharmacy correctly, why would you assume the PH in plegma? Fuck! Why would you assume? I don't know. All words are different. Don't just put all words in one boat. That's wordcist. Listen, I can't help it. It's my nature. Philadelphia. Listen. Philadelphia. Oh my god. It not over here, it isn't. It definitely isn't over here. There's no reason for them to teach me this. I'm with you. You wouldn't have known it's... Thank you, Rebert. Thank you, other German-speaking person in chat. Just like manifest saying it. No. You know what the worst part is? I am not going to remember that. Plegma killed me. Oh, there's a hidden these nuts joke, isn't there? Giving your elementary school worksheets for homework after stream. It might have been in your guys' elementary school, but in German elementary school, they definitely didn't teach me the word, like, they definitely didn't teach me this word. Can we please play Jackbox soon? Plegma needs to make an experience. Instead of Sigma, we got Plegma. And now Aaron's giving me alcohol to forget what I did. I can't drink either. I'm word. This one child giving another one. Oh, God. It's pineapple, but it's still wine. Aaron's a good friend. Calling phlegm plegma is like calling... Get that other word out of my chat now. Funnily enough, I do know how to pronounce that one. Thank you, Bert. You're my hero. Dude, there is never, and I was on like, I had like English for so many years in school over here. That word definitely never once came up in school. If anything, just the word slime or slimy came up, but certainly not that word. Spelling bee stream, I would be abysmal. Honestly, in English it might be okay, but in German I would be abysmal. Say iron. Pronunciation B. Most English speakers are bad at spelling too. It's the same with Germans in Germany. I think it's just normal. But my school had pretty bad teaching in English. We had pretty good teaching, but then again, I was on like a very high form of school. So we had pretty like high-end English. Like a specific to tat mucus, you cough up. Spelling challenge for the subathon. Where are the lurplants? As a Brazilian, I always have problems with some words that contain a lot of R's. The pronunciation is just weird. It's just, depending on which language you come from, they're all so vastly different in pronunciation and enunciation that, like, it can be really hard to say certain letter combos or letters. Let's kiss in the phlegm fort. So many people have troubles with the word rural, even English-only speakers. It's just called rural, isn't it? Rural? It sounds like I'm a dog barking. Rural. Rural. Apparently there's always the stereotype of, like, you're welcome. There's always the stereotype that German people can't say the word squirrel. They say squirrel or something like that. That's like a really big like stereotype over here with like Germans trying to speak English. The amounts of times I've been asked to say squirrel on stream or just in like voice chats on Discord is crazy. People have difficulty with library in certain parts and foliage. I loathe hearing foliage. You say that good? Thank you. I do like to think that I'm mostly very up to date on my... What would be so hard about that word? Don't ask me. I don't know where it's coming from. That is a really big thing that they always... I've been asked about pronouncing squirrel so many times. Library, and foliage. I like foliage and library. Now I'm just thinking of a bookberry. Library are just pretty normal words for me. Delicious libraries. That reminds me of the like member berries from South Park. Doesn't most of the US population have a lower than 6th grade reading comprehension level? Squirrel, where I'm from, we call those Katzelschwof. Damn, you guys are on point. Arsen, how's it going? Great to see you. Tiberian, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate that support. I hope you're doing well and had a great stream. Rhetorique. Not here in NY, but maybe kids in school now, not sure. Thank you, Tiberian, appreciated. Thank you so much for that support. Let me do, sorry, I've been meaning to do this anyway. That, and I almost forgot.
Dick.
There we go. Oh, wait, no, not up yet. There we go. I've definitely heard that most Americans have poor reading comprehension. I mean, especially from like European countries, I think you hear this a lot. Like, we always like talk about that with Americans too. Just got an accent test, and apparently I have South African accent. That sounds pretty cool though. It's great to see you, Arsen. Doing well at home, ready to chill. Yeah, that's awesome. Glad to have you. I'm going to be streaming for a good bit today. Good bit longer. Fudge. It seems like some really cool type of fudge. Frog fudge? That's definitely a Worley food. Now I need some more funny names for my name. Scrunky? I've been slowly slipping into a heavy southern accent and I have no clue from where. Please do keep taking good care of yourself though, sir. I am, and I will be. Playing and streaming for you guys is definitely what gives me like the greatest mental care and joy. It's so nice to chat with everybody and have so many people drop by. It makes me very happy. Chatting like with people is definitely like the best part about my days for me. You forgot about the tree? Shpyke calls me Eternal Grunge. I always get called, like especially Kirby calls me Skype all the time. Every time I talk with Kirby, it's like, hey Skype. You'll always be Shpyke to me. Shpyke is great. I know how about Skype, yeah? Play the calling sound. Leggy Kerbo Twin. Plegma. Slept. That's like a Dark Souls meme like that. Like you hear like the you died scream, but it's just slept. Slept. Inept. Yeah, Thurnal. Boyk. Templar. Thoothdeathy. Those were good times. It was basically our like iconic names at that point. Have any of you ever considered investing? I've been thinking of my retirement in a long time. Like, I have definitely been thinking of investing and everything like that once I get like proper income. Especially for things like stocks and everything like that. But definitely try to play it more safe than anything else. And apparently I'm just Psy at this point. Anybody has time for the rest? I call you Cyclone sometimes, but I definitely don't go for the full Cyclone sword. Cylon. When we're on a DC, I'll only call you by your full name from now on, okay? I remember mispronouncing Cyclone's names before too somehow, but I don't remember how. Definitely the same. I've been doing some research, not really anything direct yet. Yeah, I haven't actually done any investing yet, but I was even thinking of just like starting soon by investing something like $100 to $200 or something worth into something that I know is going to make like progress in the future and whatnot. But that is definitely an interesting topic, Arsen. It's only too late if you called them by the wrong name. Calling someone by the wrong name just makes great nicknames, though. Cyclone Sword, if that's your real name. It's always been like, for me, I'm so used to all my nicknames being longer than my actual name because my name is Tim. So people always call me Timmy or something like sometimes even Timoteos. I'm super used to my nicknames. The Timinator? That's awesome. I haven't actually heard that one yet. Your name is Tim or Timmy for short? My name is Tim and Timmy for short. That's how people always call me. I don't know if that's a YouTuber, but Timoteos was one of my nicknames too. It was some kind of Roman figure, if I remember correctly, that we learned about in Latin before. For what I've got so far, if you want to go index funds, but that's just my opinion or the best of my research so far. I was honestly mostly looking into things like AMD or Nvidia and stuff like that a lot. Timothy is also one that I got a good bit. Index funds, huh? I'll keep that in mind, Arsene. I'm gonna look into that. Thank you. Cephalopod instead. Timotheo. I really love aesthetic suggestion there too, for sure. Index funds are a bundle of stocks. You diversify your investments. Those are really great because they are like usually much more secure than just investing all into one. So that makes sense. I probably just didn't know the English term, to be fair. Right, give me 1 second, chat. I have to pee. Would you guys like some fishing real quick? Why am I even asking? Of course you do. Rhetorical question. No. I can't fish. No. I'm sorry. Stardew fishing. All right. The fishing, for example, 500 are the top 500 companies of the US and they're very stable over the last 100 years. That's really sick, actually. I'll do some thorough looking into that, Arson. Thank you for the suggestion. All right. Fishing Redeem is up now. Oh, the music's gone? What happened? Oh no, it is still here. Hard to make something disappear that isn't there. My fan art was on screen, that's true. I'm back, Chad. I got some food. Whoa, wait, what? Okay, the Dark Souls thing definitely isn't in the right place for some reason now. It was just before. How did it, like, just change itself? Odd. Chat, we haven't actually listened to the Maxwell theme yet. What gives? Let's put that on right now. Any good fish while I was gone? Unbelievable. Let me know if you ever want to talk about it off stream. I'm not an expert though. Absolutely. I'm always down to talk in DMs about things like that. My DMs are always open. Especially for people like you that I very much know. Rebet has nearly doubled their funds with a treasure chest. You got a legendary. Damn! The voices. God, wait 1 second. It's time to... Gonna do dailies? Enjoy yourselves. Enjoy yourself. Look, Chad. Hydraulic press. Guess what? Chicken butt. No, what is it? Tell me. Tell me. Banana pancakes? Oh my god. I'd rather want that right now. Banana pancakes are so good. I also really love blueberry pancakes. You'll share with all of you? Hell yeah, I'm super glad. Worley IRL right now. I hope you guys don't mind that I eat on stream. Some people don't really like seeing that. Have we ever minded? Well, no one has said anything yet, but you never know. Maybe they've been silently minding it. Oh, that sounds awesome, Seth. Raspberries are so good. I think strawberries are getting, like, I love strawberries with all of my heart, but I think strawberries are, like, getting, like, pushed over, like, raspberries a lot. How dare you take care of one of your first life needs? Chad, hear me out on this vision that I have. So this dog... Exactly. Seth, raspberries are so good, though. I'm gonna run this dock down here, all the way. There's going to be multiple, like, little dock areas over here. And this dock is also eventually going to continue from here. And this is going to be a very huge dock area. So you got dog area. It's going to be a very huge dog area. I love building docks in this game. They're awesome. Talking about Shellbell real estate. Are we human? Or are we dancers? Wham, wham. I love this song. My favorite part is when you walk up and hear 40 notes at once. Same. It's great. Nightcore Maxwell theme. Dogs and Nobblies are all like just so convincing by themselves, for real. Perfect idea. Knobbly trees and the dogs are probably one of my favorite things that they ever added to this game. They're so good and they're super fun to explore and build with for the first times. And even when you then have experience, it's even better. It was so good being able to expand my base for the first time in the direction of the water. I was so happy. And then the lure plant thing is awesome too, that you can just have lure plants and stuff on them without being able to take roots, because, I mean, how would that work? That'd be terrifying though. Time for like bright shade infested docks. The amount of tech is more than just that, though. I've only building docks ever since learning about the Nobblies. I mean, no, docks and Knobbly trees have way more than utility than that, obviously. Aquatic lure plants. I didn't bring a knife, so I have to try and tear through this a little bit here. Because I'm smart. Fish farms, which you have set up in this world too. Spider farms are great with it because you can just easily like encase them. 1 second. Aaron's perennial altar. Wow. What's the best way to fish? The best way to fish is don't, yes. So I can show you one of the setups we have over here. Thank you so much for the lurk, Arsan. I really appreciate that. Enjoy your food. The banana pancakes. Over here, You see this over here? We have a dock set up with books over here that we usually would have, but we brought those for a different purpose. This is the fishing manual to spawn fish. You spawn fish in here, and then you can just shoot them with a cannon and cannonballs to get a ton of fish immediately. But if you actually want the fish alive, ocean fishing can be very interesting. What was that noise? Did you guys hear that noise? Okay, they're trying to keep the fish alive. I heard nothing, like the doo-doo. Yeah, the bleeps or whatever that was. The one, like the noise that happened just for 1 second there. I don't know where that came from. Oh wait, no, yes I do. I lied, I do know. Oh, okay, that's... I see. It's nothing important, I just got an automated message on something. Oh my god, Seth! Why am I being like... Why am I getting all these things thrown at me? Oh no, Unknown, it's the worst emote on Twitch. Don't use it here. You hammer the spoiled morsels, get bone shards from mushites. Mm-hmm. You got your first giant veggie just now? That's awesome. Congrats. Which one is it? Which one did you get giant-fied? That's like so satisfying to get for the first time. Listen. Okay, different topic though. Aaron, I need you to provide an example real quick. Put the gritty goose in the chat, please. I really want a gritty goose style Shpyke emote. At some point for sure. What do you guys think of that? Aaron, the goose, please. Thank you, Aaron, for providing example A. What do you guys think of that? Merms are also a great way to just farm fish. But they're not as efficient and productive as the wicker farm method. It does lose its goose value. Absolutely. But I think it's a sacrifice that we might want to risk it on. Next animated emote that I will commission though is going to be a Maxwell Shpyke. I also used to do a ton of oasis fishing. Or still do a lot. Ah. Excuse me. Oh, a moose goose version. That's actually... That's huge brain. Shpyke swamp. Made me think of a lawyer requesting... That's exactly what I was going for. I'm glad you... I'm glad that came over-delivered. Freshwater fishing is great for when you need like 2 fish sticks for security, Wardley. What's like the easiest way to just make like the easiest fish sticks recipe in this game? Fish, twig, and 2 of pretty much anything. That's pretty sick. I wonder if you can make fish sticks with poop and like heaps of food. 1 fish, 1 monster meat. Seems accurate for your average fish, like frozen fish sticks. IRL. Manure might work as a twig substitute. You definitely have to study on that, Cub. I think that's important for the world to know. Lasagna has no twigs, so yeah, you can't get lasagna that way. I also love being able to just replace like twigs with volt goat horns and stuff. Then again, we are pretty well off with horns in this world, thanks to a certain... Huh. I mean, that's pretty cool. I guess that works very well, actually. Might for other recipes, but I'm guessing fish sticks require specifically twigs. It might, because it's twigs. Can't make lasagna with twigs, you gotta splurge a little on the horsey. Oh my god. I think probably, yeah, Nightmare Fuel doesn't work for kebabs. Yeah, you're right, it probably does. It probably does not like that. Chad, carnival decorations ideas. I was thinking of using some bush hats with the bush hat skin. Spotted shrubs probably work pretty well too. Pinch and winch. Can I ask you a question, Cup? Maybe. All right. I'll wait till it's a yes. I'll be patient. Don't you worry. All right, I'll get back to you. Thank you. Thank you. That really means more than you could think. And most people always just say that to me, but then they don't actually get back to me. But I'm sure it's different here. I think both twigs and nightmare fuel count as inedible ingredients. There's only, like, can you not... It was only the Grim Galet that works with nightmare fuel in the crock pot, right? You can't actually make another dish except, like, goop. Or could you somehow get twiggy trees or twig things too? The steamed twigs or something? It is? Really? What? Excuse me? Just doing, what is this doing in here? Banana shakes, dragon pie, and Voltgo jelly? Oh, really? I did not know it was usable for banana shakes. That actually works really well with the Icarus now because we can farm so much nightmare fuel to just use for our banana shakes instead. That's actually amazing. You've made haunted banana shakes before? That could actually be a great thing for you guys downstairs to use your nightmare fuel on, Aaron. To use your nightmare fuel is just to make banana shakes with it. No, it's just the banana shakes recipe, so it's just the same. Unless it's specifically a Worley dish, like the recipes don't change because of Worley. Blah, 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 blah. I love these birds. Priorities can change as Worley. I can't make 2 monster meat, 2 eel, surf and turf. Yeah. Priorities can change at least. 2 monster meat, 2 eel, surf and turf. Surf and turf is such a good dish, but I honestly never make it in this game. I think I've made it like once or twice. Yeah, monster meat tartare. Monster meat tartare is something that I would definitely never eat in like real life. Would you eat normal tartare? No, I actually would not. Well, maybe. I haven't been in a position where I was able to try tartare, but it's not like the concept I like a lot. Yeah, it is, and I also don't eat that either. It's a yes. Have you ever made stuffed nightcaps? I have not. Okay, then valid. I'm one of the only people over here growing up and in school and stuff that didn't eat that. And I don't mind. I don't mind. The concept of met was never very good for me. I cannot say I liked it. For everyone that is wondering what met might be, it's a very common thing in Germany, which is like grounded up pig meat that you put raw on your bread and with like onions and stuff. It's very popular here. Lunar shroom and monster meat. That actually sounds really good and not the like worst to make. Why is the overlay from the fishing game on here the whole time? There you go. What was the question? Oh, you ready for it? I was going to ask... What is your... What is making those pension winch such a high decoration piece for you? Is living near an ocean and using sea fishing rod to supply oneself with a fish sustainable way to live? If you actually are going out on boat to catch them, and if you have bait for the fish, then possibly. But if you're just trying to do it from the dock, it might be hard. If you feed nightcaps to the bear, he will sleep though. Really? That's cool. Is it like nightcaps were the thing that if you ate them as wormwood, they made other things fall asleep in your vicinity, right? Like a pan flute. Follow! I heard those were really OP. Jalds, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the galaxy. How's it going? How are you doing? I heard they were really good. Trawl nets are great. I actually also did an automatic trawl net farm before with wicker bottom. Loon shrooms, yeah. That's pretty interesting. What kind of stats does the other shroom dish provide? Also, is it okay if we take like some of your bundled mushrooms on this world aesthetic? Since I saw that you had like a good few already bundled and whatnot. Yeah, you're welcome to everything, and I don't know if the past changed, but I don't know it anymore. Right. Bearger goes to sleep with enough attacks, though. I'm not even on beta branch at the moment, though. That's fair. Like, once we're done with the beta, or once the beta is out, I'm probably going to transfer... I'm going to be transferring this world over again anyways. But I'm also going to be, doing a new world to begin with once that update comes out to begin with. And then we can always jump back into something like this as well. It's not like that. Password got mathed, fun fact. Trawl nets. Before my previous run died, I was going a combination of spider den, farming berry bushes, and living off of meatballs. Living off of meatballs is what I did for a long time. I think a lot of people did, to be fair. The coffeeless word password got mathed. Trawl nets work better with more water nearby, so for ideal conditions, build a dock going out a good distance than place in the end. Yeah, it's because fish usually have a higher chance of spawning further in, not to mention that they can spawn from all around. Because like land, they can only spawn from certain ways, and they don't go inward a lot, necessarily. The coffeeless world. The trawl nets just spawn fish? Really? Okay, I've never paid attention to that specifically. Why? Why must the fence peek in front of wall? I don't understand. Why must you do this? What did we do to deserve this? I don't remember having many problems with this before. This stone wall skin has easily become one of my favorite skins in the game already. Ruby, 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 Ruby. I could technically put a lean-to in here with the carnival skin, which wouldn't be too bad, or some bee queen crowns with the carnival skin as well. That's definitely some of the things I was thinking about. Can't see. I love these little birds so much. These guys are such favorite and little adorable chaps. They're great. Them catching fish nearby, just get a little bonus. Right. I also have another server instance ready, which has a very fun new mod that we've never played with, that I can't wait to test out in the very near future, that I think is going to be pretty cool. What am I doing? Wait, is it log friend? What is log friend? Great, now I do need stone molds over here. What a hame. What a pain. What a pain. That's a very safe and friendly log you can craft. The way you're formulating that sentence makes me curious. So curious that I'm going to look this up. Log friend. Oh, I've seen this before. I've never actually, I've never used that mod or seen anything about that mod, but I've just seen that existing. What? Is this a genuinely good mod? It's very nice and kind. Trust. I mean, how could you not trust it? I mean, I can definitely download log friend. I don't see how the log friend will be bad. What? I'm just reading through a little bit of the description in here. If you, for any absurd and frankly incomprehensible reason, you wish for some alone time, you are to euthanize your log friend with a hammer. We do not recommend any other methods. What the fuck? You should put log friend in all your chest areas. He will guard them with his life. What the? Whoa, did a bird just take over my entire screen for a split second there? Is Lock Friend a new mascot horror icon? How do you feel about those yellow fences, Chad? I actually just, I don't know. I like them, but at the same time, I prefer other fences, I think. A lot of the time. I think the black ones just looked so good, always. Lock Friend is never horror, only friend. Now I really want to play with Lock Friend. I just got another giant veggie, garlic this time. Awesome. Potato first and garlic next. That's some of the best ones you can get. Very good job. That's awesome. I love that they let you like preserve the giant crops forever and to just display them and not like whatnot. It's so fun. It was so exciting getting my first ever giant crops. I had such a blast, honestly. Yellow fences and moonrock walls for Volt Gold color theming. Now that is pretty good right there. The gothic fence were pretty good for the yellow too. Follow! And Natalie, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Galaxy. What's up? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. What was the wicker term again, Cub? For the goats? Also, every time I see those like emotes of yours, Popo, they're so cute. It's just so great. They're so full of expressionism, and I love that. I love really expressive emotes. It was Capra Agiris or something. Capra Agiris, I think, like something of the sort. I definitely know it was with A. No, yeah, I love using these emotes. And the wiggle emote has got so popular in the VTuber community, it's kind of crazy. Agrigus, I think that sounds right. That definitely sounds right. Real, oh. A Jagras. Very important to know. I think it's very important. It's almost imperative. It's almost as imperative as owning pineapple wine. Cheers, Aaron. Wirt will add this to her collection for when she's actually allowed to drink it. Ugh. Wicker does that with everything, even some heaps of food stuff like lotus flower. That's awesome, actually, that they even added that for heaps of food things. It's such a cool addition. I like it. I love my like ice cold bottles of water. Oh, that's the best part about winter, just going to your garage and just picking out an ice cold bottle of water. Bottle of water. You Nerd, Wicker the nerd. Nerds are so cool though, let's be honest. Dance tonight, height. Says the nerd. I am definitely a nerd, especially when it comes to gaming. That reminds me of the, what was it again? Nerd versus, crap, what was it again? Rap. The rap. Yes, I am a nerd. With Link and Red. Good mythical morning, everybody. Please tell me you guys used to watch Mythical Morning as well, or Good Mythical Morning. I definitely did. Good Mythical Morning. You watched a little. I've watched it. I really enjoyed it, honestly. Children Bouquet. I don't remember a thing about it. Interesting. I mean, I've watched it a while ago. Some of the things they did, like a long time ago, and I haven't been actually like watching any of it in like forever. My Corvus, please. Corvus, please. I haven't been watching anything in forever about it, obviously, but it's still really nice. Corvus is the worst. Didn't they just like eat cereal and crab? They did a bunch of things. They also like they talked about like a ton of topics, which is pretty cool. And they did do like certain like food challenges and stuff like that too at some points, which was very interesting to teenage me. It was mostly comedy sketches and stuff that they did a lot, which I mean, you can mostly appreciate those, of course. Comedy sketches were like the thing in like old school YouTube. Or Smosh. It was well put together for YouTube though, absolutely. It's always crazy to see how like big and professional some of those channels just can become. Like they're literally like up to budget of like professionals TV series and stuff, which is crazy. Of course, they're not going to be something like budget-wise that Marvel has or anything like that, but that's a whole different like book to open anyways. I'm not the biggest Marvel fan. I always think Marvel it's okay, depending on what you watch of it. But I think some things were just like overdone with it a lot. Or just overused and everything of the sort. But I do appreciate some stuff. I did actually really enjoy Deadpool and Wolverine, if anyone's watched that here yet. That was actually a really well put together movie, but then again, Deadpool's been great to me, like, forever. I've definitely enjoyed Deadpool. And that movie was very surprisingly good. Very, very good. Me and Horizon watched it together, mostly on a whim too, and it turned out to be really good. So Horizon first was very skeptical. Of like, I don't think I'm going to watch this. Like, I don't really want to watch it. I don't like Marvel and all that stuff, and I don't want to like be into it. And then we watched it, and he went back to watch it, I think, twice. Marvel devalued superheroes for me. I can see that. I can see that. I like something that was awesome earlier is now just, oh, another dude with some gimmick. Superheroes back in the day were interesting. I mean, it's always got to be about some kind of gimmick, of course. Can't be a non-gimmick superhero. One of my favorite tropes of superheroes is definitely the powerless, like, making a name for themselves, if anything. It does just get so stale and repetitive. Especially when you see so much things of like all the mainline like Marvel titles, it's crazy. Sometimes I often think like, how are these like actual problems for the characters? This feels like something that they should be able to deal with so easily. And they're just trying the hardest they can to just make any like explainable thing anymore. Completely ruining like certain like relations with other characters and whatnot. For plot reasons. Bloop. I actually used to really enjoy DC stuff. I used to really enjoy Batman and The Flash. I thought those were really cool back in the day. Wait, let me double check. I think I still have a pottery wheel set up here, right? I do, perfect. What's some good statues over here for the event area? There's unfortunately no like bird statue from the carnival event. I could also use some scarecrows or like actual mannequins and stuff too. Let's see, what kind of sketches do we have in here right now? Deer Clobs, Burger, Ancient Guardian, Ancient Fuel Weaver. Antline, Possessed Far. Possessed Far is pretty good. Those are better, absolutely. I actually really, yes, I absolutely agree on Batman things. I used to be very into Batman. Especially like the animated series and stuff too. I really like those. I think most of our sketches are stuck in here, in sketch limbo. I forget the New Year's shrines also, yes. And I love their statue prints. Specifically, the ones I really love are the rabbit statue. One specific one out of that, as well as this one. Also, one of the more recent ones that we actually came out while we were playing on this world, which is this one. These ones are like the Dragonfly one, the Year of the Dragonfly one is probably one of my all-time favorites. Let's see, sketch. I'm probably going to make the Bunnyman Shrine real quick. What? I forgot what, you had to put just a carrot on the Bunnyman Shrine actually. So it was very easy. Wow. Okay, wait, give me some more vibey chill music. I mean, this is not bad, but I'm seeing like stuff in the queue that's up next. Oh, there you go. This should be good. Speed gone, florp. I love how this shrine looks. It's the like it's like a nerd emoji mixed with colon D. If I remember the Bright Shade Smithy, do we get all the pieces back? Possibly? Are you planning to hammer our Bright Shade Smithy? And if so, why? It's the one, oh, and the, yeah, okay, you mean that one. Even if we don't, it's cheap enough that it doesn't matter. So feel free to. But I actually don't know. You might also just get the thing back to actually build it with, since you like basically build a thing that you then deploy. But no, not all. Okay. Should be fine then. If you want to make one downstairs, you can always just grab more materials, but we have like so many of the materials here, it's probably best to keep most of it here. Yeah, you wanted to see, which is very fair. It's curious to know for sure. We're pretty stocked up now. It's very nice to see. Talking about, let me. What about the tatters? We're not the worst off on those, since Aaron and Flutter did some farming. We also have 159 pure horror and 1 dreadstone. Yeah, they're not that bad. Hello, Mark. What's up? Good to see you. How are you doing today? Come on, chop it down. Please. Oh my goodness, why didn't you last for the end bit? I really wish the Shadow Maul would have been a great, tool to just, chop trees with, but it's mostly made for fighting, of course, and the durability very much resembled that. Chad, quick question. You aren't seeing any like frame tearing or something sometimes, right? For some reason on my OBS, I see frame tearing. Like there's like a line in the middle that's like tearing the screen up a little bit. But on the actual like broadcast looks fine. You'd definitely have noticed it if it was there because it's super obvious. That's good. It's like really, really obvious. There's like a whole line that like looks like blurred out, and then the bottom below it is like a little bit to the left. I can't summon Borgir, so I'm trying to find him, but I am not finding him. Did he spawn into your world? Like, or have you killed her? Have you killed her? You can always do with the console. You can do C announce parentheses C count prefabs, and then you can put Burger in here to see if Burger is even in your world. And then you can also do potentially, if you just can't find her, if she is, you can do C go next to Berger. How long does a beefalo mating season last? I took too long, my beefalo, that it went into heat. I want to say about 15-ish days. But sometimes you can also take your beefalo into the caves with you and then come out and the heat from them is turned off. I forgot what the certain condition for that was though to do that. Anyone think of any containers like the crockpot which are a container you fill and then interact with clearing the contents? Um, like clearing its contents as like there's a result that you then have to pick up automatically, or that you have to pick up for like physically. Is that what we're talking about? That the items disappear. Oh, you mean so yeah, just deletion. Yeah, like Bleach said, the scaled furnace. The scaled blimey furnace. Yo, Elliptico, switching shards resets heat only outside of spring. That's what it was. Yeah, heat lasts all spring if not tamed. Which is about 15 days, I'm pretty sure. Do I have any spritzed plants at the moment? I do. Awesome. Because even if using crockpots, the chest memory mod would still show their contents. Oh, that sucks. So it like builds up a lot of fake content. My god, I don't know if you locked up with your beefalo. Where would your beefalo be if your beefalo was beefing somewhere? So I can do that for you, yes. I don't know, logging on right now just to check. Possibly a good idea. You're very welcome, Mock. You are very, very welcome. Do we have any spot spice or spotty shrubs still left, I wonder? Not many, I would presume. I don't think any, to be honest. Oh, there's blueprints in here? Oh look, there's a turf razor and a lazy deserter blueprint in here. I guess we have one saved of each of those. Just in case people need it. Alright, well that's that. I'm gonna fertilize those real quick so that they have a chance on actually doing what they need to do. There's tons of spots near the atrium tentapillar. Like spotty shrubs of like the from heaps of food, because that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, right when spring began, it attacked me. I dropped the bell one screen away from your base. No, not tentacle spots. Yeah, we're playing with heaps of food in this case. Yeah, that's awful. So it does keep its domestication if the salt lick is alive, and you can technically ride it, especially if you're wearing like a football helmet. You can just spam like right click on it to actually mount it, but it might not be great. Oh no, you just learned something funny. What is that? Do you need help, Aaron? I do have eternal fruitcake, and the scaled furnaces don't burn them, if that's what you're going to say. I might to get stuff. Alright, I'm coming over. I was one step ahead. I can't ride it. Shook the saddle off. Yeah. That's unfortunate. You don't know where they went? You're just down in your cave entrance, right? Freedom! Nice unknown. Very good to have your freedom back. The fruitcake is truly forever and eternal. There's a comment next to the code that says nodes. Fruitcake hack. You think you can escape this so easily? New lure plants don't discriminate. The ultimate trash can. That's true. They're strong with acid. They're basically hit me 2 times. Yikes. Alright, let me make sure my armor's good. At least there was no big worm. I do wonder if the big worm gets any sort of buff in the acid. Yeah. Oh, you're down there. For some reason I thought I saw you on the map, but I can't. Elwin, I love the comments Clay Devs leaves. It's awesome. Fun fact about mobs that get stronger with acid. When the feature was first added in the beta, there was a typo where instead of stronger. 1 second. You have your booth bell? Awesome. Stronger, it said stronger, and thus nothing like that should have been stronger, and the acid rain wasn't. Ah, that's why it wasn't. Okay. I heard that it wasn't. But there was like a problem going on with it. But I never knew why, or I never looked into it. There you go. Was that the rest of them, or was there more? What a rude worm, I know, right? Giant turnip this time, yeah! More and more giants, you're doing great, Popo. That's awesome. Ooh. How satisfying is it to get those giant crops? Like, come on. It couldn't be more satisfying. Wait, what is that? Oh, what? Is that wait. That's so cool, the backpacks you posted, Bleach. How are they not in the game? The Berger one especially looks insane. That's so good. Whoops. How would they not include that? That's like some of the best skins I've ever seen. The Berger one is the most adorable backpack I have ever seen in my life. For everyone that's wondering what I'm talking about right now. Look at this. Maybe they'll still come with merchandise at some point, hopefully. I would rock that burger one everywhere. That burger one with its like little paws up like that is just awesome. I would rock the burger one literally everywhere. I would purchase a plushie just to get that. What you're talking about, this was one of my few times I was able to follow. Don't worry, sometimes I just pull things out of nowhere. This guy has just been... Follow me, Chloe Bug. These guys have just been around for so long now. Well, it's been a while since worms killed me. It was due. You build up your worm karma for too long, and now it finally paid out. If they make a Berger plush with a redeemable Berger backpack skin, I will be buying it day one. Same here, actually. I would actually love an insulated backpack or a Krampus sack skin with the same Berger design, but just a more full belly because Berger just ate a lot. That would be a great thing for the Krampus skin, a Krampus sack skin. I really love Krampus sack skins. We have some really good ones in this game for now, or thus far. My definite favorite is the Void Bag. I also really like the basic one. This one I think is good, but I don't use it. I like this one though. I think this one's really nice. It works on a lot of characters too. I always just find myself using the Void Bag though. The purple is so nice. Thwomp. I love that sound too. I'm getting so distracted from all the building I need to do. You have 3 Crudgelds, goodness. And we have 2 up here too. This is true pain. You couldn't spritz marble trees, right? I'm pretty sure you could not. Should we have a celebration? This is nightlife. Both the Gothic and the Salt Lamp will look pretty good over there. Sadly, without cheats, you can't really keep the lanterns forever on. But then again, it makes a lot of sense. Would be cool if you could just charge them up with maybe like an enlightened shard or something too, just to have like different light source decorations. I wonder if I should change the name of my chest memory mod now that I know there's another mod with an identical name and a nearly identical icon. I'm trying to think of what could be a good idea for a name. But I think like chest memory is still fine, especially if the other mod is like much older at this point. But I also understand why you'd like potentially like to change it. Even though I think the term chest memory is just valid enough to not need to be. Is the same mod, though I guess they are very similar. Right. You could always try to go for something like memorable chests or something like that. Just make like the name a little bit more like funky. Memorable chest, like a little of humor like involved in it. Which is close enough to the original, but not close enough that it could be considered as necessarily like a copy. All over the nation, we have a celebration. We party till it feels right. I think this place is shaping up already. There's definitely going to be some more plants and everything in here. You know what? It's actually not a bad idea to spread some of the green trees too. Even though I do like the colorful ones more. It's so hard to choose. A good amount of my mods are less popular than I think they would be because of silly names though. Case in point, full pickup prevention or full PP for short. That's true. Like I get like wanting to have it like very much straightforward. But I think you could also just type the like the chest memory into like the description, and it's still findable with the same like term and stuff like that. Let me actually see chest memory. Oh, I see what you mean. That mod is a bit different though, for sure. Is this one a client mod though, or is this one a server-sided one? This almost seems like it's more server-sided. Client? Okay. Oh, and the tags. I didn't even check the tags. That would have been great, yes. Good point. Is the music too quiet? Or is this fine? The rain's pretty loud in game right now, all things considered. I need to actually collect a little bit more stone from here. Which is not necessarily bad that the rain is taking some of the volume. Reminds me of the time I was looking for TMIP, kept searching console shortcut or something. 2 TMIP stands for what again? Like too many items plus or something? Yeah, okay, yep. I'm glad I asked that, and then just before you both typed the message, I figured it out myself. Truly streamer moment. Jinxed. All three of us too. And you said jinx first, damn it. It should have been me. Let's make a rabbit man. That's both of you owe me a soda. Over here, it's owing like a 6-pack of beer. Yo, Amir, what's up? Stretch. How are you doing? I got to watch the stream today. Hell yeah, it's great to see you. How are you doing today, Parista? Oh my god, sorry, Pearl Star. Oh, I'm sorry, I had a yawn in the middle. It's wonderful to see you. How are you doing today? I'm glad you could catch a stream. I'll still be streaming for a bit too, which is very nice. Yesterday was a much shorter stream for myself, of course, but that was because I did not have a choice. Shuri, how's it going? Good to see you. Thank you again for the hydraulic press. Doing well, got some coffee and going to be doing some work while you watch. Awesome. Very honored to provide the background noise necessary. Now I want more coffee, but I must resist till tomorrow. 6-pack of Coke Zero flavored water. I like Coke Zero. Slow walk home. How long till you're home? Unknown. Are you going to be working more on your plushie today, Pearl Star? Oh, is it okay if I just call you Pearl? For short? Alright, let's get some pillows and everything going. The rabbit lamps are also really great. I forgot which ones I liked more though. Wait. The taller, the short ones. I think I want to say the short ones. Whichever ones have the ones in the belly. Actually, that was the tall ones, I think. Yeah, it is. You got home a minute ago. Well, nice. You can finally relax and chill, hopefully. Yes, she'll be done today. Just Pearl is good. Yeah, awesome. That's awesome. I'm very glad to hear that it'll be done today. Looking forward to seeing the finished results. How are you doing, Shuri? It's wonderful to see you. I wanted to do something here, but now my brain needs to refry or rebrand itself into what I actually was going to do. Oh yeah, lucky coins. I was too lazy to hunt for Yukas on your world that I turned on the Bunnyman event. That definitely works, yes. You're doing good. Class was cancelled. I mean, that just means some nice free time though, huh? That's pretty good, I would say. I'm glad you're doing good. That is very nice to hear. Did that thing just summon Bunnymen out of the ether? Yes. And they're very sleepy. Yup, you can deconstruct the steel pillow, which is hilarious. Welcome to Bunnyman. These guys are amazing. Wow, Luigi. So the Nightmare Fuel shakes work the same. Yeah, it's just a different recipe. You'll still get a banana shake. It won't change anything fundamental about it. So don't worry about that. It's just that you can like use it instead of twigs as just an easy replacement, especially if like you guys, you have too much nightmare fuel basically. Even though the nightmare banana shakes certainly sound a little daunting, don't they? What? Oh no, don't shape the fence. I wonder how interesting it might be if ingredients did influence the stats of food. That would be pretty cool, but also probably a pretty complex code to both keep track of and like having to run at the same time all the time. Especially because you just couldn't stack all the same dishes, which would be honestly kind of a nightmare in certain points. I need banana dog. Sorry for the wham noise. No, I don't mean to use Aaron's buff. I meant to use this buff. Beautiful girl. There's still time to get my beef roll bell. Thanks for telling me, game. It could be done... It could maybe be done that stacking them averages their stats, dilute effects. It could, yes. Yeah, that should help with getting... like spending the fuel, like finding a purpose for it for sure. For certainty. Can this microphone arm please not go down the whole time? Actually stand up like I wanted to. That would be great. But it isn't happening like that. Girls just want to have fun. Where do I want to put these? Oh, wait. All right. I wanted to actually put them over here. In these places. Let's put them in this one first. Maybe, actually. I mean, these would be perfect on the path to the actual Bunnyman area, but let's put some over here. Actually, you know what? This will be kind of going to the Bunnyman area, so we should definitely have one over here. Let's have a couple over here, I think. I just finished the Possessed Bosses quest in your 160-day world. Awesome! Good job. A lot of codes for the items that just decrease the amount by an amount instead of running the function that I can easily interface with. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, I think if you do have the food like influence, like depending on what it's made out of, it'd be like kind of better to also have them like stay as that and not be able to like be generalized in a sense. I probably would not like that system too much myself. If that makes sense by like, it is a cool idea though. It would be kind of horrifying to see some of the actual, like, outcomes. Wait, can I not get this into the middle for some reason? I guess this is the middle. Is it? I mean, this is definitely perfectly between them. But this just looks off because I'm using two different road turfs. This might not work as well as I thought it would. But it should still look fine. I'm just gonna test this for a sec. Diluting is the only solution I can think of other than preventing them from stacking, but I'm sure I could do the other way too. Would just be need to override little functions. Yeah, it would probably be a bit more complex for sure. And it's not like diluting would be like a disaster. Depending on what it is, I'm not a big fan of the diluting mechanics, I suppose. And that's just it for me personally, even though diluting itself isn't bad, especially to restore certain, like, I mean, you can use it in really good advantages to restore food that wasn't good anymore. Which is nice, but it really depends. It's a 50-50 for me. But it's not the worst. It's not the worst. The worst. I do like the word. Word. I do have to admit, it's an elegant solution in terms of no, it absolutely is. It's probably one of the best solutions you could physically do. Word. Oh no. Not the 5%. Next one will be higher. Gotta believe. For sure, you gotta believe. You gotta believe me. Yeah, oh no, you're 1% off from the 69. Today is a not so wordy day for everybody. $11%, no! We must up the numbers. Do you guys have any ideas or any thoughts on potential like redeems that would make sense to have for only like for specifically Don't Starve Together? Ow. Word Carol? Make Word Carol. Maybe specific challenge redeems where you have to play a certain way for 10 minutes. That wouldn't be bad at all. I guess I'd have to just think about like a certain limitations which aren't like necessarily possible or things like that. But that could be a good idea for like a more expensive redeem. Just doing a word carol would be great. Full carol on your current character right now. I'm not too well versed in those challenges. Could be unfortunate. It could be unfortunately. Most of them should be possible. But I would definitely see it as people just saying like, hey, play Wes right now and do like defeat like the final boss 3 times in a row. I really want to test how Logfriend works now. Bleach has gotten me very interested in Logfriend. I mean, Logfriend just sounds friendly. I mean, come on. It just sounds so friendly, so nice, so kind, so wondrous, so beautiful. How could you not potentially like it? I'm really slow pacing some of these builds that I'm doing right now. I need to be faster. I've lost my cutting edgeness for a bit. I'm really curious about your opinion on my previous mission. Oh, I'm so sorry, I missed it. I'm curious how much better would you feel about diluting it if it prevented you from stacking items that had over a certain amount of differences. You can't stack a fully fresh meatball with a nearly gone one. Honestly, the best diluting system with that specific like idea in mind to like customize the food specifically that I could think of would be that you can't necessarily like dilute them like with like you can't dilute like let's say something gives you because of the ingredients used it gives you minus 60 health, then you can't dilute it with something that gives you plus health, so you can't dilute minus with pluses. You can only technically dilute like pluses with pluses and minuses with minuses to kind of keep them like a bit more regulated. That would be kind of what I would think of on the spot. But that might be a little bit harder to execute because you'd still have to kind of separate like the item ID or something of the sort a little bit depending on what stats it gives. Wait, let me go pick up some docks. I want to do a little bit more dock work. Duck work. Duck work would be pretty awesome. Do you guys like ducks? I love ducks. But I would not keep a pet duck. But I love ducks. I was more thinking of base game. But with that diluting change. Possibly that would be good just to prevent Accident. Hello? Bird took over my entire screen there, talking about duck moose thing. I would definitely not like the possibility to accidentally dilute my super high durability food with very low durability food. I love ducks, yes, duckwort. A duck skin for work would be, I would pay a lot of money for that. Rubber ducks in your room, yes. I actually have a rubber ducky. Thanks to the gift Arctic sent. It's a British rubber duck. It's a British quack. Quack. Duckwort skin side-eye. That'd be kind of crazy cool, though. I would love a duckwort. Duckwort! We already have wort stool. We need wort duck. Wort goose. That's a big necessity, of course. Duckwort, but it's just okay. What? Let me harvest the leafy meat again. I should do it sometimes, after all. You can also plant some more lure plants here. It's already going yellow, or is already yellow. La la ba la 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 bamba. Yoink, 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 yoink. 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 I'm going to have to yoink these a little bit for a hot minute or two. Lure plants have skins. Yes, they have one skin only, I believe, unless I didn't weave another one that they might have, but I'm pretty sure they only have this skin, and it's from the Terraria collaboration, and it's probably one of my favorite skins in the entire game. It's honestly so great. Lure plants. Yeah, it's only this one. Technically, you have a lure plant wormhole too, but that's not actually reskinning a lure plant. But these, I forgot, like, I always forget that wormholes have skins now. Or for a minute now, but they look, most of them look so cursed. Plantera bulb. I need to weave more of these. And I mean, come on, the Plantera bulb looks incredible in this game. I mean, that was a really smart and cool idea to reskin something into. Honestly, probably one of the more creative skins they did for the whole Terraria collaboration. You wish you were playing during the Terraria collab? Yeah. At least you can weave all the items and everything still, but it does cost a good bit of spools. We need a wormhole skin that is just Wilson's head out with an open mouth. We do? I didn't know about that. I didn't know that we needed that, but you're right. I do need it now. Now that you brought my attention to such a possibility, now I want it. Matter of fact, I'd be sad. I'm going to be sad forever without it. I forgot we have the bones. Dr. Bones. Please excuse my yawning, Chad. I've been awake for quite some time at the moment. So there's going to be a little bit of yawning every now and then. But we appreciate yawning. For sure we do. What's, chat, I was also thinking of integrating, in the next base I do, I would really like to integrate a sort of community area where, like, you can spend a very, like, expensive point redeem Like, let's say 50,000 potentially, or maybe a little lower. We'll have to still work out the details. Maybe like 25,000. You could spend that on getting like a little area in a plot that I make and designate like a whole biome for. That would like be about you in that sense. Like it'll have like a sign with your name on it. You'll have like a mannequin that like wears whatever you want it to. You can choose the turf and like the walls and everything like that around it too. To kind of get like a little like community zone build. I just learned lure plant farms on lands and docks are hard on lag. They always search for spots to ice. Really? They actually are very laggy? I did not know that. That makes sense now that you say that. Like, did you say that? I can't say we have gotten like lagged out by that specifically yet, but that makes a lot of sense the way you put it. Huh. That I did not consider at all. Sounds like a fun idea, but how's it going to be? No one knows, but worth a try. Yeah, I mean, things like that you always have to just try for sure. I can't find anyone talking about it on like online, but the way you're saying it makes a lot of sense. I did not think that they would actually spam try to like look for spots, but it absolutely makes sense that they would. I'll probably do a test run of it or something at some point, Sir Eugene. And I'll have like one of them redeemable per stream or like a couple of them, so I don't have to spend like a lot on it, and it'll be like limited to one per person, obviously. Is like there's people with tons of points that I don't want to just like have the like them spam the redeem like never like to stop. Sorry, I'm losing track of what I've been wanting to do here. I'm just like running around my base. I'm so sorry for the not so entertaining here. Not so entertainment. Okay, where's my 10,000 shrines dedicated to unknown? Unknown and Cyclone both could afford so many. Unknown definitely would deserve it, especially for all the donation stuff. Opening the Megabase to viewers like a virtual theme park. That could also be cool. Virtual theme park. I'll host like a separate instance of the server and just let everyone hop on and do what they want to. I think the redeem might have a cooldown, something like 2 to 5 days cooldown. Maybe like that would work too. It really depends on how much traffic it would get to begin with, I suppose. I'm trying to think of a solution for the chest memory, not accounting for items with dynamic images, but it seems complicated. First I was going to say or suggest something like for the crock pods, you could exclude certain items from being shown in there to begin with. But it's not just crock pots that necessarily take, like, stuff that take up that. It wouldn't really, like, fully just work like that alone. There's needing some kind of some information that can be obtained only if you do. Yeah, absolutely. Worst case scenario is I just refund redeems and be like, sorry guys. I would definitely try to do what I can, but it should be fine. Plus it might get me to do more things like actively. Or just let us help pick stuff on the floor, free labor, win-win situation. Like that's certainly not bad. But it's always like something, not that I'm overwhelmed with them or anything like that, but griefers are always like a thing to keep in mind nonetheless. As a just-in-case measure. Not that I'm assuming here anyone will grieve, of course. But it's definitely something that, like, most people always keep, like, in the back of their mind. Look, the rain begins to fall and it's pain rain. Pain rain is such a great thing they added, don't you think? It truly makes you feel very at home. Now that I think about it, I haven't seen hail IRL for a minute. Hail's pretty fun. I mean, isn't this a closed friends server anyways? Yeah, like at this moment it is. But we're talking about the possibility of opening it up to like people to join in and just help with things. Which I do want to do in general public worlds. And just gather some experiences with that. Because that is going to be something I definitely want to do a lot more. I mean, I do public worlds every now and then. Because I really enjoy doing them, but I've never done a public, like, Megabase. Yeah, we can, exactly. In a new world, we can see if it goes good. I think that's the best thing. Exactly. And then if it does, we can always expand our horizons to worlds like these. I'm one of the people that is always a little bit more, like, with things like this. Where I spend a lot of time on building things and whatnot. I always am a bit more careful just because of like all the time invested and whatnot, and I always really am proud of what I do and like to preserve it as much as possible. I mean, it's not like I'm not going to back up the worlds every like so and so often, but still, the expensive redeems should prevent the griefers. No, yeah, you're right. You are true on that. If it's redeem based, it'll definitely help prevent people that would like to probably just join to grief it. But probably, like, not entirely, but you'd have to have a whole different breed of griefer to actually then still try and cause problems. I could join to play, I guess, but I'll prefer to wait for a new world. But I'm, like you said it earlier, yeah, exactly. Very dedicated griefers, no joke. It is definitely respectable in its own regard, in that sense. I know I'm talking about some kind of like doomsday like chance over here, like some person actually saves up like 50,000 or 100,000 points and then just watches the stream for that amount of time just to come in and grief the world. I mean, that's almost as much dedication as like just building your own mega base at that point. I think it's a great idea to do it on a new world, like test run it a bit. We'll have to test like the server stability with like a lot of people anyways though. Like the server stability seems to work so far with like 6 people at a time we've tested. That's just evil. It is. It is. That is plainly just what it is. I wonder if it would be a bad idea to store the inventory image of each item saved by chest memory. Wouldn't that build up a lot of like the in quotations temporary data? It would be a lot more data, but said data would be 2 strings each item. It could be worth a shot, but I don't know if it, like, how much in, like, really huge bases with a lot of stuff it could potentially cause, like, genuine lag problems. For the user that's using it, of course, just because astral detectors look so cool. I know. And on top of that, they also give off light, which is so cool and so useful. They're honestly one of the cheapest and greatest decorations in the game. Especially considering that they give off light. Considering that in most cases it's able to get the image on its own anyways. Where did I place this berry tree? I think 1 notch. Yes. The tree's in the way. No! Yeah, honestly, I don't know exactly how it would work. Like, my own brain would just tell myself, this might cause lag, but then again, there's a purpose to testing things. It's not like these things wouldn't be tested. Besides, I also like to think that I have a perfect setup over here in this Megabase to test something exactly like that. Because there's certainly a lot of data that could be stored here. When saving the item, I could just check the mod would fail to find the image. Right. That could be a possibility. Worth to try around with for sure. Hello, dogs. Would you like to fight me, dogs? I am going to make another hound trap in the event area soon. We will definitely need another one in there. I'm thinking, like, right now I'm going to be making a hound trap over down here. There's the hound trap right here. I will eventually make a hound trap over down here. And I'll also be making a hound trap, like, over in this direction eventually. Just to be covered no matter which side of the base you are on. The berry bushes aren't wilted. Is that a mod too? No. That is because I planted them and used the embalming spritz, which preserves them in the state that I spritz them in permanently, and also does not allow bright shades to infect them. The biggest reason why I do that is so the bright shades don't come and annoy those plants, and then I'd have to go out of my way to murder them, and like it'd just be pretty painful, all things considered. I also should like use some more generators and stuff around with enlightened shards and spotlights. I think that would be pretty nice. It's not harvestable. They're basically like taxidermied plants. The Houndius targets automatically things that are aggro to you or the Houndius. So sometimes when a dog is not necessarily aggroed on you anymore, you'll see the Houndius not shoot it anymore. But if you hit it again, it'll start shooting it again. Okay, quick thing, chat. I have to pee real quick. All right, get ready. You guys can do sheep. Good to see you. How do you farm dreadstone? I can show you in a second. But first, you guys can fish for a moment. I'll show you in a moment. All right, I'm back. Fish, so many fish. Did you guys get a lot in? Not too many, but a good few. And it was already out? Here, wait. I'll add a couple to the queue for you. Okay, so the way I would farm Dreadstone if I needed a lot myself, sheep, is I usually just try to regularly fight the sorry, I'm not the werepig. But you can also mine the like little rift bits that you get when you fight the ink blights. But there's also another way to really mass farm Dreadstone. Church, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the galaxy. I appreciate it. What's up? And that is to craft a Dreadstone armor. What is the... Oh, Dreadstone this thing, or no. To craft a Dreadstone armor with a construction amulet, and then decon it and keep rinsing, repeating. You'll basically duplicate 3 Dreadstone into 6. It is kind of green, like green gem heavy, but it would be a very good like way to farm them like en masse if you have the green gems for it. That's how I would do it. Yeah, the Dreadstone goes away, so you have to kind of mine them almost immediately. You have to kite them away for a moment and just go mine them. You do that for your Thulecine armors? Yeah, it works for that too. Construction amulet. Was it better within my Nightmare Saddle? Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, it is, because I haven't used the Nightmare Saddle. Sorry, I didn't count for the Nightmare Saddle. It would be better for the Nightmare Saddle, but wouldn't you have to catch the Possessed Shadow Atrium every time? Because that seems kind of annoying. I guess you can just decon it in like a bunch of rabbit traps. I guess this would be the more efficient way, but potentially a bit more annoying. Oh, sorry. So sorry. Pfft. Persona spotted. You did, yes. Wait, where did I drop those lanterns that or lamps that I wanted to use there? There they are. But it's twice as efficient. It is. It's definitely more efficient. Is there a condition to have a werepig resurrect? Yes. Unfortunately, that condition is to do Scrappy werepig now. It used to be that he just comes back after a set amount of time, but now you're kind of forced to do Scrappy pig. I am afraid. Jasmine, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the galaxy. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. I am afraid that that is part of the condition as of the current state. How are you doing, Jasmine? Oh, I dropped my pickaxe? Why would I do that? Short-term memory loss of why I probably would do that. And by that, you just mean defeat the scrappy version. I've killed him twice in a row. Really? Usually it should cycle between the two. So that you have to kill this, like, you kill the nightmare version, then Scrappy appears, and then the nightmare version comes back. And then you, like, you cycle between the two. That's how I know it, at least. Hello, Jasmine. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing very well. Let me double check the wiki what it says on that. Nightmare Werepig. Yeah, the runes reset doesn't matter for it. You should not have to reset the runes. You can just... You can technically... One thing you could technically do is also put Werepig to tons in the world settings, but I don't know how that works compared with it. Are they... You should need to, like, interchange between them, as far as I'm aware. Let me double check this. At least it's how I've always done it. Killing one will res the other, which is why I was dumbfounded when I got Scrappy 2 times in a row. Yeah, no, that is weird. Aaron, you and Flutter basically went to kill, like, Werepig a minute ago, right? Or, like, last time we played, you guys killed Werepig? And I don't think anyone's done Scrappy Werepig since, so... Let me see, it's been a while ago now. Let me see if for some reason, like... Werepig is back in our caves, which it shouldn't be.
Get back to work. Hello. Welcome to the galaxy. Can I take
Turtle!
your order, please?
Turtle! Thank you for the follow, welcome to the galaxy, what's up? Yeah, Scrappy should be up at the top at the moment. But... Now I'm a little curious, considering that Sheep had the double Scrappy in a row, which is odd. It's not supposed to happen. So I'm very curious. Yeah. Let's check something out. I don't think Werepig should be here or will be down here. The nightmare spawn will always move in the orange biome there, the mud biome. It'll always be in that biome, but it'll like hop around in there. It's easy to find enough though. Like you'll spot it usually pretty quickly. I usually always take my beef down here, even like when I'm playing non-heaps of food. And then use it to, like, my beef to find it fast. My goodness. Such a gated community over here, but I understand the reason. Sadly, you can't open things like that or anything like that on your booth yet. So the booth utility is definitely missing on things like that. No, you're doing the right thing with all the void mask nonsense and the ink blight nonsense. See, I'm with you on this. If I was living in the caves, you betcha I would do the same thing. Keeps Coffee Rider booth is love. It's insanity and it's perfect and I love it too. This is not... He shouldn't spawn in this part of the biome. Here's also, these dreadstone outcrops exist, which are mineable. Which aren't too bad to get either. Oh! Oh! I see Invisiboy for the first time. Oh, that's freaky. Oh my god, that's freaky. Let's see, are you still following me? Rictus! You have to kill it? He's gonna follow you forever. Even with like speed move, like he could actually keep up to follow me for a long time. He wants a hug. Well, I can't say no. Yeah, it seems like I lost him, but maybe he just has to still catch up. This song is so good. What is the name of it? That song just now is called Flip Me Upside Down by the Wombats. It's a vibe. I don't know why the panel on the screen hasn't updated yet. He does seem to have lost me with speed move. Does anyone here know if how mush trees respawn in the caves? Wiki says there's a seed of ruins on the DST tab, which is clearly wrong for DST. I always was under the impression that mush trees do not respawn, but they might, honestly, at this point. I think they didn't do that back in the day. I always want to say that it's through rain or something like that. All 3 types of mush trees are renewable through regrowth and will spawn during their blooming season. So that means like blue ones will should spawn during winter, green ones during spring, and red ones during summer. I'll be honest, I always just assumed that Rictus was just latched onto your position rather than actually having to keep up. But no, I think it has to keep up. That's curious though. If we see a smile in a second, I probably will scream of fear like a child. So Rictus like literally is programmed to not leave you alone once you accidentally trigger him, because that's awful. I don't know how hard Rictus is compared to like the triple boss though. It's normally impossible to escape them. That's brutal. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we have Nightmare Wear pickup at the moment, so yeah, it's because you'd have to physically do Scrappy Werepig now. It didn't used to be like that, but he will be your shadow forever. What happens if I go in and out of the caves? It's only a problem if you don't keep a source of untargeted damage with you. Yeah, so basically always a problem. My experience with Rictus has been different. It looked after me over a bit, but not that far. Yeah, okay. If it actually did all the way, that would be crazy. Appreciate you taking the time to look. Of course, being able to help or try to help at least is always very important to me. Also, hello, Alan. Good to see you. How are you holding up, buddy? So feel free to ask like any question all the time, and I'll try my best to actually help with it. Hi! That emote is so good. I've had Rictus follow me maybe half of the caves away, but maybe they've tweaked it since last time. They must have. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, if you just pass by and just want to go to the ruins and you accidentally spawn Rictus, that would be such an annoying thing that you physically have to deal with at that point, that I would not like that addition very much. Exactly, they consistently spawn, it would be awful. How rare is Rictus compared to the 3? Like Ink Blights. You've got the notion. What have you been up to, Alan? Wake up, sleeping friend. He's not sleeping. You're riding Banana Dog at the moment, word. What are you talking about? As a general tip, if you see the outcrop and no ink blights nearby, yeah, that definitely was what gave it away for me too. I was like, wait a minute, why is there no ink blights nearby? Did they move? But no, then I saw the creepy smile. That is actually terrifying though. that you just see the smile line. Since Word doesn't eat any meat, what's your go-to food source for her? Kelp. It's kelp. But honestly, the best thing you can do for Word is just go to Lunar Island. And Lunar Island on the beach has those kelp fawns. And then you can plant all of those that are on here. And you basically have an infinite food source for her. But for dishes wise, I often use things like Figatoni from knobbly trees when I plant them myself. Trail mix is really good for healing as well. Oh, hi. Straight up potatoes and tomatoes for healing food during battle is amazing and what I use anyways. You can also, for like good food to just eat, pumpkins are also amazing. Like farming and growing a ton of pumpkins. Because Word gets extra food, like percentage from every food. But here, look. This is my food source. I pushed it all together in the same spot with Word over here, or with a boat. And I can just harvest it. Your old Lunar Island has 18 kelp and 18 student fruits. That's all? Even on the small islands? You inspired me the other night to try a Word file, so you're curious. That's awesome. Word is definitely one of those characters that's... Word excels in her endgame. Once you build up a little bit, she excels. And I'm going to show you one of the most important things to know and see as Word now. So, how should you kill Fuel Weaver after you have killed CC? After you killed CC, I would go gather yourself some Bright Shade gear. Make a Bright Shade staff. Bring a Nightmare Amulet. Possibly a spiced up Voltgo jelly if you can. And also bring a Bee Queen hat and a Bright Shade hat that you can interswitch to during the phase where you have to kill the little hands that protect Fuel Weaver, and when you just find Fuel Weaver. I usually use a combination out of Marble Armor and Bee Queen hat, and then during the phase where I need to kill the hands that put the shield around Fuel Weaver, I use a combination. I switch to a Nightmare Amulet and my Bright Shade hat. Yes, you can uproot even more kelp with a trident. Here is one of the most important strategies to know as a Word, even if this seems a little brutal, Pearl Star. I don't know, we already established that I can call you Pearl. So you get a bit of kelp, and you tame, let's say, 1, 2, 3, 4 bits of, like, whatever, like, I would say, like, a third of the merms that you have in your village, and then you do a fake hit, which is, you start the attack animation and then move your character immediately on one of the other untamed merms in the area, and all the merms in the swamp will fight each other. Now, first of all, you might think, like, what? Why would you want this? Each of these merms will drop you a freshwater fish. These freshwater fish you can then turn into the Merm King to give you, first, more kelp. He'll also supply you with cut reeds. There's a chance on all these items that I'm about to name. Gold trinkets, 5 different ones. Tentacle spots, cut reeds, all sorts of plant seeds, normal seeds, and kelp. So this will basically supply all the materials that you could need to make more Merm Florification housing, because you get the tentacle spots, which are the hardest part of it. And you get a lot of food in return too. And the food, because you get so much, I'm assuming you know about the gift wraps. You then just use the gift wrap to bundle any of the excess one that you're not going to use, and you'll have a ton of kelp. I also would infinite kelp glitch. I would also really advise you to bring some stone fruit bushes home when you go to Lunar Island. Imagine spawning 3 at one time. Oh god, Flutter. If you're not against mods, I would suggest the stack fish mod. I used to always do it without the stack fish mod, but it makes things much nicer. You can uproot more. How should I get through? And I have done all mutated mosses. The items from the mutated bosses won't help you too much against Fuel Weaver. Honestly, your MVP is going to be a Bright Shade Sword, Bright Shade Hat, and a Bright Shade Staff especially. The Staff will be the biggest MVP that you can obtain for Fuel Weaver. This is, as morbid as it seems, this is the best strategy you can do for Word. Then you just turn all these in and you just have, like, you see, it just rains. The Merm King is going to make it rain for you. It's an absolutely, like, life-saving strategy. But it's very important that you specifically do the fake hit. Also, this guy just ran up to me saying attack, which scared me. But it's very important that you do a fake hit and not actually hit it, because otherwise random merms will also start attacking you. But if you fake hit them, they will not see you as like a target at all. But as you can see, this is an excessive amount of stuff that you get. And you can do this like every in-game day basically with how fast the merms respawn. Oh my god! Sir Eugene! Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the tier 1 for Pearl.
They have given 18 gift subs in the channel.
I really appreciate that. Very pog! Now Pearl can use all the Shpyke modes. That's so awesome. Thank you so much for the support. We're on a very good path to actually reach that goal. What do you do with the seeds you get from the Merm King? Either A, I use them just as random food for myself, or I bundle them to then use as random like Merm food when I need it, to do certain tasks with them, or to just start another Merm war. Usually I end up bundling them, or sometimes I give them to people that want to start farming or whatever in the world. Both of those work very well. Yeah, with all you guys with your like crazy amount of gift subs have been incredible. It's incredible. And it supports this channel so much, so I really greatly appreciate all of that. A lot. Much love. You forgot you can feed them to the merms. Yes. And if the actual, like, you get like the actual plant seeds, like the eggplant seeds, these are like 9.4 hunger. Which is pretty good, all things considered. And then, yep, there we go. Got some seeds, got some kelp. I don't need all of this, so I'm bundling it up. And then I'm storing it in the Merm Village for future usage. And these, like, the tentacle spots is the reason you really want to do this, because it'll basically let you, like, start up your Merm village. Merm King's so majestic, truly. Especially with, like, the skill tree equipment. Also, for the skill tree on Word, I would recommend to probably try, like, go down this amphibian path, these three, and then get the Hydra's healing as well. I would definitely say that is a pretty good perk to take, or perk route to take for Word. The armor one is good too, but not necessarily necessary. But it is good. And yes, you also get a ton of frog legs from this, because every merm drops a pair of frog legs, of course. And those you can just give to your friendly neighborhood normal people, and they make themselves like food out of it. And, well, we're seeing the Necessarily necessary. 71% word. Hey, look at you. That's a pretty good word count. Where did I leave my umbrella? Oh, found it. How's it going, Dante Pikachu? Another really important thing to know about word. Sorry, I'm like rambling on about words like stuff so much here. I love word. Is to go and try catching the seasonal fish when you're in winter or summer, because these act like a thermal stone for multiple in-game days, because Word has a passive perk that lets her preserve any fish that's not in her backpack but in her main inventory slots for longer than any other character or normal. All her abilities are great for the game. They are, and the reason why I honestly fell in love with her most was the inability to be affected by rain and the ability to have the thermal fish purely for the sake of being able to just forget about certain things while basing. Like I can just grab a thermal fish and I can just go grab like, I can just sit in the rain and not have to worry about necessarily like my sanity or thermals. I'll just be fine. And I can just not get interrupted while building. Word is great for that, and Word also has these guys, which is, of course, a huge perk by themselves, because they let you take care of anything that you might need taken care of. Your friendly neighborhood cleaning crew. I also heard these work for the Dawn. Sometimes. It does hire them. Imagine being a thermal fish. Hey, Word would be pretty nice to you. Word sees all like the fish as like cute pets. What is like a cat for us is a fish to Word. Mama! Let me go fetch wherever I dropped it, over here. This is totally not necessary, but I'm doing it anyways. I'm grabbing this, and now we're truly going to annihilate Antlion. Antlionate.
Follow!
Bask, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the galaxy. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Hope you're having a nice day. Thank you so much for the follow. And goodbye, Antlion. That was Desert Antlion, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the entertaining fight. You can definitely see the great benefit of building up a couple merms here and there. That's so much better than Wendy and Abigail. Yeah. If you actually do take the time to build up the full merm village, she obviously is the one that excels the best in minion-based things. But it's fair, because, like, unlike some other characters, you have to do so much build-up for this. Even compared to Weber, who's, like, has a ton of spider nests already just spawned in the world. For merm, you have to build all these merm warrior houses completely by yourself. Yeah, like it's powerful but balanced because it's very like you don't just have this to begin with. You have to actually take time to build this up, and just like building up like 5 to 6 merms isn't necessarily going to cut it either. So it is quite a time sink to build up all the houses that you need to do what I am doing to these poor bosses. You're not in a great position there. This might actually trigger her to enrage. Maybe. But they might not be able to do enough damage with where she's standing. Oh, she just made the mistake of moving. That's the problem of doing this automated bright shade farm. We need to empty this area out bad. I need to pause on killing Dragonfly for a minute. For sure. To victory! Yo, Hugh! How's it going? It's great to see you. How are you holding up today? I really like this song. As you can see, usually I do 2 to 3 bosses at once with 1 tamed wave. I can't do this one because I have no hammer on me because I'm smart. Ah! What I'm trying to say is they last pretty long and help you a lot. Hope you had a nice stream thus far for certainty. You're doing great. I'm glad to hear that. Hugh, I may or may not have seen that you're also an amazing artist. Just like Pearl. Huh? Where did I drop my ham pickaxe thing? Who on earth is leaking my secrets? Oh my god. I wonder, who could it be? But your art is great. Pearl's is like, Pearl showed their art first. It was amazing, and then I saw one of yours too, which was great as well. Hi, I'm a big fan of art. Thank you so much. That really means so much to me. Absolutely. I cannot help but appreciate some great art when I see it. It's kind of, it's like something like that you just have to say, and you can't really keep it to yourself, basically. I think I should be able to turn my third webcam light on. Look how long these guys last when I lunarify them. Time to... Yeah, come on. Okay, B. Hi. Bye. A kind and awesome person. You're flattering me. I really appreciate the compliment, of course. Look at that power. Pure, unedited power. This is what the 5090 promises to be right here. Pure power. Yep. Anyone ever here, like anyone that's here has ever been afraid of fighting Bee Queen? Just build up a Merm army. And now Bee Queen's afraid of you. This poor thing has definitely got some PTSD after all the things I did to it. A marmy. A shrimp on the marmy. Gotta get a shrimp on the barbie. I always use the merms to clean through so many bosses. Anytime, oh look, bright shades. Well, great to have you guys here. How is that's so awesome. Thank you guys for being here. It was nice to know you, bright shades. It really was. But you are no longer. I'm afraid you are no longer. And I might be a little, this might be a little to some people. The way you usually get rid of merms is you just You just grab a fish and do this. And then they all make a very terrible face and they'll leave you alone. But for some reason, this doesn't work with the lunar merms. I don't know why, if it's intended or if it's a glitch. But I just leave and reconnect to the server, so they leave me alone afterwards when I want to build. They also stop following you after a certain amount of time, of course. How bad does it turn out if you don't stun the Bright Shades first? Do they shred the merms? It depends on how many merms you have. Your merms might end up like half dead, but they will still kill the Bright Shades. They just love you that much? Absolutely. But how could you not love Wort? 1 second. Whoa! And now we have the proper face cam lightage. Well, 47% word, that's not bad at all. That's a pretty good word, I'd say, all in all. Oh, sorry. Got so much cables tangled around me. Gotta leave a lurg, you're heading home finally. That's awesome, Flutter. I'm glad you're done with work. I'll see you on the flip side. Take care of yourself. And drive safely. 18%. We gotta up that word. Up that word, I say. Trust me, Popo. The next one will be way better. If you redeem it again, it's probably going to be 100% for sure. I believe in it, at least. Prayage. Prayage. Ah, 43 is not bad at all. 67, look at that, okay. Okay, we're definitely getting into the up and up with all you guys now. I do not know why Klaus hasn't spawned 4 days into winter. I believe Klaus spawns about 5 days into winter, or does he spawn on day 1? Have you checked all your biomes? No, 8%. You gotta retry. I'm sure it's better next time. I've been playing with Winter's Feast for so long now, before I took my break. So let me double check this actually. Klaus. Loot stash. Stash will spawn 1 to 3 days at the beginning of winter. Or day 1 during Winter's Feast. Have you checked... you might have 2 deciduous biomes. Have you checked both deciduous biomes? As well as your mosaic biome? Because it can also spawn in your mosaic biome. But it should definitely have appeared then. I thought it was 5 days into winter at first, but no, nay. That's not what it is. 1 to 3 days, apparently. Oh, that's some very fresh monster meat in there. Let's cook some beautiful dishes I can't eat. Truly. This is like when you give your kid, like, access to the fridge and they just make, like, a super drink or something with, like, ketchup and all sorts of, like, ingredients from the fridge. I used to actually, back in the day, I made potions with all sorts of kitchen ingredients like ketchup, mustard, mayo, and what other kind of things we had in there. It was awful. I don't know what inspired me to like mix those things together, but I should have not been allowed near food. Meatballs. For someone to eat in the fridge. Certainly someone will come by and eat them. They will definitely not go bad in there. You found him? Perfect. Let me go grab or put like these sporks away. And then let's continue on the little Kenku beautiful bird area. You check the second deciduous. There you go. Yeah, it's a little tricky sometimes because it'll split up on. It can spawn in all sorts of locations. 3 biomes in total potentially if you have 2 deciduouses. Decidui? Deciduouses. That's such a good information to know. Thank you. You're very welcome. There's so many details that you pick up after playing the game for so long. And then again, I was a very big Klaus fanboy, which means I also highly recommend this for people, is to absolutely fight Klaus when he's available to you. Because Klaus has the potential to give you such an array of giant drops to the point where he could even drop the unique blueprint that Queen Bee drops, so you don't have to fight Queen Bee, as well as her hat and even the royal jelly. It's really useful stuff. That's how I, like, as a scaredy cat back in the day, I always used to get my bundling wrap blueprint is to just do Klaus. I'm gonna keep 4 of these on me for night vision. The rest are getting bundled. So I figured out how to spawn bearger with heaps of food, and there's a food called bearger gummies. Yes, it's super adorable. And you also can dupe it, technically. You can dupe 1 fur into 2 fur. But you have to, as far as I understand, you can do it if you use these special cooking pots and heaps of food. The large crock pots, which sometimes have a chance to give you double. So you could technically make 2 burger gummies at once. And then, like, just, well, keep chaining it further down and down. I forgot that's a thing. I need to get the trader as well. Very useful stuff. I definitely would recommend. Very, very good stuff. Also, this is my first world where I've ever played with heaps of food either. So I'm still not very familiar with most of the things, but I know a little tidbit here and there. The event area is going pretty well so far. Hey, why are you asleep? There you go. Cat area. And then over here, we're setting up the bird area. There's a fun game called Potionomics. If you want to relive your inner child, it's a good shop management-esque game. Sounds interesting. Let me look that up. There's also Potion Crafter or something like that was pretty popular, I think. Potionomics. Oh, I've seen this game. This is like this is the one that has like a built-in like dating simulator, right? At least I believe seeing like the devs of this game doing a lot of content creation related to it. This is your absolute favorite song playing? That's awesome. Let me make sure it's a bit louder for you. Julia. I love this song too. And let's step outside and get real high. Pandam, how's it going? That's a great emote. I agree, it's a great song. What's going on? Do you like the He-Man version of it too? But yeah, you see, I picked this this fish out of here forever ago, and now it's like on 30% freshness. It would still last me a bit longer. We can just swap it out get a new one, and this one will regenerate in here. Technically, you only need 3 fish to permanently, like, thermal yourself through a season. Wiggle. Zaza. Is that supposed to be Sukuna as a cat? I think it is. Seduction. Absolutely, all versions of it are the best. I love the He-Man version. I've definitely sang out loud to it a lot. I'd win. How are you doing, Pandam? Let me see what's next up in the queue to begin with. Would be hilarious if it was actually the He-Man version, but it is not. That is also a very good cat meme song. I think I love the like my favorite cat meme song is definitely Maxwell at the moment. Let me queue up a couple songs real quick, and then I'm going to continue busy playing. Cue this one. This one's very good. Barracuda? I just jumped from my boat into the water close to the mainland because I'm playing Word Amphibia Perks, you know. Next thing I appeared on Pearl's Island. You can find the song request redeem. It is a bit expensive for sure. Is it Barracuda by Heart that you want? Yes. Well, consider it in the queue. Let's see. I'm trying to think of a couple more ideas of what to put in this area over here. First of all, I'm going to need to bring some... need to bring an axe. Wow, wow, wow. I love this song so much. It just never gets old. Maxwell. There's no way I can see myself not getting a Maxwell emote that I'll commission in the future for my emote, animated emote artist. It'll happen soon, sooner than later probably. The one true Maxwell. Let me change this down to what it was before. And there's a lot of Wobot stuff in here. Bloop. Very blue for a second, Chad. I know, it's very blue. Apple. I forgot the name of the thing. Yeah, it's just Maxwell the cat theme. Figures, yeah, it does. Blue looks cool though. It does look pretty cool, especially because I really like the high saturation on it. I don't necessarily like the veins on top of my screen, but otherwise we're doing pretty good. Short-term memory losses. One health axe. Make a few. It's certainly an interesting, like, overlay they picked. Let's deposit some of the X's over here. I've seen better carnivals, this guy says. Can you believe him? That can't be a real opinion. All right, finally we got our berry bush real estate back. Damn, this is a really good vocalist. What kind of plantable would look good in these things as well? Or just in general, what would kind of look in here? What would kind of look good in here? I'm trying to think of a couple things to decorate this extra with. Maybe some over the rabbit lights? I was thinking the moon twigs too for a second. But I feel like I kind of want to save them for one of my lunar inspired builds too that I'm going to use a lot of like moon rock walls on. They wouldn't look bad at all though. Sadly not. Like there is just a limited amount of them in the world. Which is unfortunate. We can technically make a loot world at some point, but it's a good bit of effort. Wait, I don't actually... Maybe Wormwood can make those yet now already. Wait. I actually don't remember if Wormwood could. I don't think Wormwood could though. I'm pretty sure... Oh, wait. No? Yeah. Wow. Good job, Aaron. I did not remember that. That will be pretty easy to make then. 5 whole twigs. Aaron, I don't know if we can afford 5 twigs. That might be a little risque. Wormwood is truly a great character. While I'm here, let me switch this out. I do have to go spritz them for a second though. They have to be cleansed. The way he talks about stuff in this game is so wholesome. It really is. Wirt, Weber, and Wormwood need to be protected at all costs. 42% Wirt, that's pretty good right there. That's pretty good right there. Precious, they're amazing. I love all of them. I'm a big fan of just the beastly characters to begin with. Like, I absolutely adore Wirt, of course. I mean, Wirt is clearly my main. Thanks for the jobs. You're very welcome. I'm glad you got them. Cheers. Thanks for dropping by. I'll be able to help you earn them in the future as well. I absolutely love Wirt. I really love Weber. I love Wartox. Wormwood is great, and WX is also just great. They're all so good. Your skins are so nice. You have a great collection. I may or may not own a ton. For Wirt, I own everything, even duplicates. Then for Weber, I own a good few. Let's see. Wormwood, I own a good few. I want to really get the archaic one soon, though. Then WX, I don't own that many, but I love using the rookie bot anyways. I have a good amount of Wicker skins. Good amount of Worley skins. I also have a good amount of Wartox. Not that much, honestly. You don't like Wartox? I own a good bit of Wendy skins too. Usually I'd either use the Verdant or the Triumphant, I think. Hi Fall, what's up? Humans are mediocre anyways, for real. I really want to get the Supernatural for Wendy though. I have a ton of Wigford skins. And of course, the most important, I own 451 out of 629 belonging skins. Including some duplicates that I should unweave. Soon I'll have all of them. I also own 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items that you can only get by purchasing like real life stuff. Yeah, I mean, like it's kind of all I want, considering that skins are super important while building, and I relish having skins. Welcome back, Aaron. I love my skins for decoration. I've also been spending a good bit of money every time Clay releases one of their belongings packs, kind of because I'm really in love with everything they do, and maybe spending money for it. But that's besides the point. All right, we have the lunar saplings as a suggestion, which I'm going to go give a try. What else could make some pretty good decoration in there too? Technically, juicy berry bushes would work, but I could also plant birch nuts and then preserve them in a smaller state. The art style is so good. We talked about the art thing just a second ago. 2D drawn art as their entire game's art style, sign me up without question. And then the art style in general to begin with is so unique and cute. You're using the things and having fun, absolutely. And then again, it's not like I'm not streaming this game so much. I've also earned unbelievable amounts of this in-game skins just by playing, of course. And every update, Clay gives out free points to be able to purchase more skins with, which is also really useful. I actually have if you do points, the Nightbot message will refer you to a Steam forum post that shows you a way to access a ton of currently free available things, like certain skins, as well as there's one tab in there that will say available links, and those will give you either straight up Clay points or spools that you can then spend on skins, which is very good to know. Every update, there's a new link that they add to the game that you can get points with. And those points you can then spend on either spools for in-game skins or special skins that are only available for points that were previous like drop events. Player's very good when it comes to things like this. And I'm not just biased in this case. I was saying this before I was an ambassador. Let's put some statues over here. You're just a treasure trove of information. Thank you so much. And they make amazing animations. They absolutely do. Every time I get an animated short, it's incredible. I do kind of tend to just dump a lot of information out randomly because I really like information about those things. There's probably a lot of stuff you could hear just by me rambling on to myself, but always feel free to ask as well about anything. To like narrow down certain things, of course. Let's see, let's go make some statues over here. What would look good in there? I'm thinking twins, maybe. The animations are so beautiful. And the lore of this game is also great, and I really want to know more about it. Maybe I should have brought my booth for this. I should have taken Banana Dog. Let me put you right in the middle. And then we'll find some fitting decoration for around it as well. Moving at the speed of sound. Me too little to carry. No word, remember, you're strong. You're pure Shpyke beef goodness. Could you imagine carrying a giant marble statue that's 2.5 times the size of you? Words building the pyramids out here. Means you're both experienced and passionate about the subject discussed. Ain't a bad thing. That is definitely true. That is definitely true. If one thing, or if anything, I'm definitely passionate about this game. I mean, there's a reason why I put like 1,700 hours into this for sure. Don't Starve makes me want to learn how to make mods. I can't explain, but it's the only game that gives me that sort of inspiration. It like it absolutely does. Not only because they have the Steam Workshop availability to begin with, this game is also just so great to begin with, and it'd just be nice to add your own piece to this for sure. I've definitely had the same feelings with this game before. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Let's add a little road system in here as well. So this goes up by 4. So we'll do it like this. And then it's 2 bumps, so this is accurate. And I also have some very talented mod creators in the chat, like Pool and Zero, who have done a good bit of stuff for me already, which is super amazing, and I'm very happy about it. For example, the constant sniffer in the bottom left of my inventory and the usually empty slot that I can also do like the FNAF nose squeak on. And then we have the whole menu remix by Zero, which Zero tied my Clay ID to my commission that I made of a wonderful artist of my character and word together as my like loading screen and main screen background, which is also great. People have been adding personas into DSD. I remember when Cadaver Want was a thing. No, it's crazy. The amount of fan characters and how impressive they are is absolutely crazy. Like, you can really see the like amount of inspiration those people have had and how much time and effort they put in, and it's great. And it's a lot of amazing talent. You were wondering about that, the background? Yes. I had a very wonderful artist make or commissioned them for this, and it's great. Like, some of the mod stuff that you can see in this game is unbelievable. For example, they also fully ported Shipwreck from the base game into this game as a playable multiplayer thing, which is super incredibly awesome. Like, it's unbelievably good. Let me close this down before I get distracted here by browsing the mods. Seeing other people be passionate about stuff just makes the it's completely infectious. It is absolutely infectious, which is why I always love seeing people like do what they love doing, like art, music, like just drawing, music, creation in general. My main creation is definitely just building in this, like in games. I mean, I've done it so much now. But I also like to draw, even though I haven't in a second. But I definitely like drawing. Those are definitely my forms of creation that I like pursuing. So incredibly, super awesome, absolutely. Drawing is good for your soul. I do absolutely agree. I think I still have it, because I showed my drawings earlier. I still have the last one I did of my D&D character on here, and I think the Word and Weber. Okay, I don't have the Word and Weber on here anymore. Here's the very last drawing I've done before, like a little bit of art block of my D&D character. This has been a while ago by now. Absolutely love art. It's great. I wanted to grab something, but I forgot what it was. What was it? I guess while I'm at it, I'll just go feed the Merm King. You're so good though, I'm glad. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much for the compliment. I haven't drawn properly in a hot minute though. I really need to. I've been wanting to kickstart myself back into drawing a bit by doing specifically Don't Starve Together art. Or just, well, Don't Starve art. A good bit of both. But they kind of overlap in multiple ways anyways. Would be weird if they didn't. Alright, Merm King, it's time for your daily dose of pure kelp diet. It does, it absolutely does. I've been trying, or before I came back to DSD in December again, I've been taking a break from Don't Starve for like 6 months. So I'm trying to focus myself back on Don't Starve for a hot damn bit now, especially because I'm very much addicted again after that longer break. But I also really want to try and get back into art at the same time. Especially during the drop events. You'll probably always / only see me Don't Starve for most of it now, or nowadays. Because I really want to, especially in that time, stay dedicated to it. Because it's great to meet more new people. And it's of course great to do what we're Clay ambassadors are meant for, which is give back to the people watching us. Which is the drops. Shuri! I definitely... Wait, okay, the saplings probably aren't grown already, right? And the drops, you forgot about that, yes. Drops are very precious, of course, especially this time around. This drop is amazing. But then again, I'm a very avid enjoyer of the Polar Burger bin. But it's very late game. Why are you dry? Summer. You're home. Welcome home, Flutter. Glad to know you had a good drive home. Let's grab some of these. Some pebbles. Let's see. I want to kind of go back to Goatwort for a bit. I can't get over, so this mod that I'm using, the menu remix, adds an option back to get the original characters' faces in the void cowl. And words. I can't get over words. It's so good. The eyes are so down low. And they're just those giant, light bulbs in the dark. Showing no signs of anger or anything of the sort. There's also, I really enjoy, Wanda's version too. You can see it, behind my webcam here. There's a preview from the mod. What's that bin item? What is that bin item even? That bin item is basically a portable fridge that is way better than a fridge. So it's this thing that you can open. That's what you've seen me open the whole time on the middle of the screen. And you can put dishes from the crock pot in here, and it preserves it even better than a salt box. So these dishes stay good for basically in-game years depending on what the dish is. So you don't have to unbundle the dish or anything like that, or constantly have to go to your crock pot. You basically have a portable food arsenal with you and all the time. That's absolutely amazing. The mega deep freeze. That is very much an appropriate term for this. I'm definitely not gonna lie. I really like these for decoration purposes, so let me do it like this. I can put probably something different in the middle, where these like things always meet. Maybe a full thulecite, honestly. Actually, probably a drop thulecite wall would look really good on there. I also still need to find some decorations to actually put on the trees themselves. I'm trying to think which of the adornments from Winter's Feast would look good on the birch nuts in the carnival area. Oh! Wait a minute. Oh, I missed out on something entirely. Whoopsie. I was going to put some more stone walls here. How much longer are you gonna run? Probably for about like 30 to 40 minutes. If you put those in the ground, will the molds steal them? They should not steal the cursed rounds, but we've definitely made sure to exterminate the molds. Mostly in the important areas. Did you ever hit them with overflow? Do you ever hit item overflow on the server? I have not, even on my 4,000 day world. I'm curious now. I don't think the merms eat these, but we can check it right now. I'll still be going for a little bit, Fluta. Oh, no, they do take the cursed rounds. There you go. Myth busted. Ow. Bro did a slasher all over the world. We've definitely, like usually I try to keep molds controlled. The molds take everything I love, you don't trust them. Me either. Which is usually why I dig them up or hammer them on the head, then pick them up, and then put them in a bundling wrap for if ever I need them for some reason. There is one real good use, which you don't need anymore because of the new chests existing. But before these like infinite chests existed, every turf stack was 20. As you can see, I have a lot of turf. So what I did, you have a dedicated spot for them, yeah. What I used to do is I fenced in moleworms and then dropped this turf near them. And then they would store it as like an infinite chest. And whenever I needed the turf, I just dug up the molehill and then like left the mole back to its like hill or like let it make a new hill. I take whatever of the turf I need and they just store it again for you. You don't need that anymore unless you don't have access to the infinite chests yet. But it was a way that I used to store all my turf back in the day. I may or may not have stolen that from Nada. I saw it on her stream before. You weaponized them, amazing. A lot of things have such niche uses that you would not think about unless you watch someone use it. Turf boy. And it's crazy. Like, you would not know unless you saw someone do it. Because it's such a specific use case. Flutter! Fluttering in. Look at this turfer. I think it would be more effort to store them in molehills than to get the deeper chest. At this point, probably yes, unless you're really uncomfortable with the end game and not very well versed in it. Because getting multiple of these deeper chests is, you have to do multiple fights, especially if you want to keep a crown yourself. And I would assume that you wouldn't use your first, like, one of these elastispacer chests on storing turf. That's definitely not what I did with my first. We immediately, well then again, we had 4 to begin with, or sorry, 8 to begin with, but I stored, I always prioritize materials like infinite grass, wood, and stone storage. Hi, Flutter! Good to see you. I'm glad that you could still make it today. Oh, I should have brought Thulecite walls too. I'll get them in a second. Sorry. Sleepy Mondays, Chad. We'll get back to a proper schedule mentally and throughout the week for sure. Totally not coping. Totally not. Monday is done, which is awesome. I hope you all had a passable Monday. Was your work alright today, Flutter? Was just slow? Yeah, that can be the worst curse of work. The slowness. Not exhausting or anything like that, but it's so slow. Oh, paperwork. Paperwork. What sanity food should you use for Fuel Weaver? I, believe it or not, actually don't use sanity food. I use a Bee Queen crown to keep my sanity stabilized because it reverses the insanity aura. And then I bring a nightmare amulet to be insane for the phase that I need to be. But the sanity food I would recommend to you would probably be like something like, would be cactus. Cactus I can definitely recommend. As well as, sorry, I'm trying to think for a moment. I think potato puree was that was in the base game, right? Was it? Or maybe not. Green mushrooms also work if you have a ton of them, but mushrooms are the go-to for people. Then my boss went home early and gave me some of his. Oh, that's awful. We love paperwork, sad face. I love you, Aaron. I love that you always spell those out. I rather want to constantly use the bright shade helmet. I switch between them, honestly. I can definitely understand why you'd constantly use the bright shade helmet. There is definitely more late game sanity foods. Give me 1 second. I have to refresh myself for a bit because I just don't rely on it a lot. You stole a muffin from work today. Very worth it. That actually is very worth it for sure. It is very much funnier. I know there's some really good dishes. How much was well, I guess the best one you could technically do, I can't believe I forgot about it considering I'm carrying them, is banana shakes. Banana shakes you make with 2 bananas and 2 twigs, and you get a banana shake that restores 33 sanity per shake. Tell the truth to a question. What's the question? What kind of muffin was it? Do you want 4 bananas? Ooh, I really do. I really do. I really want 4 bananas minimum, I think, honestly. I'm not going to lie with you at all there. 4 bananas would go incredible at the moment. But I'm also going to be honest. I would love some of those banana pancakes that Arson made. Banana pancakes. I'm a very big banana enjoyer. Let's see, maybe I'll put it like this. I think that looks... I don't know. I mean, it does look pretty nice. I know, right? Pancakes are incredible. Pancakes or waffles, Chad? I love both, either way. Yeah, they were so nice. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. With bacon. I need to make hearty pancakes. I've never had hearty pancakes, and I really want to make some before. Yeah, I absolutely love both, and I could eat both to death. But I do have times where I would definitely prefer, like, just pancakes or waffles. But I can always eat both. I do have a very big sweet tooth. So I'm definitely admitting on that. My sweet tooth is very much present. We're gonna speed through here. I fry bacon and then make the pancake with the bacon in it. Yes, I've seen people just like pour like the batter over the bacon. Either that or they chunk the bacon and then pour it over. Or mix it into the dough to begin with and then just pour it into the pan. And I've seen people just dip the whole bacon into the batter and then just fry it in like the bacon shape. Or like pancake it in the bacon shape, I mean. I'm putting roads down. Very good. They were so nice, I'm glad. How are you holding up, Arsan? I hope you're holding up very well. Let's try some wood walls here as decoration. These are gone, the grocery list goes on. Jack Stauber is such a great artist. My voice! It's not kind of what I'm feeling for this. What could be a good droppable for the corner bits? I mean, everything that I put down definitely worked so far. I'm even tempted to try out something like red gems, actually. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try things out. Let's do it. My Sharona. My Sharona. Why can't you dig up turf under the slurtle houses? Is the slurtle house potentially centered on the turf and your character's just trying to walk into it the whole time? Because you might have to just try a different angle, or it might be that the slurtle house is in the way. Because your character tries to get a certain bit into the turf to actually be able to dig it up. What you could try, however, is use one of these. And just walk over the spot. Yeah. Turf Razor helmets would probably help you with that. So I would advise you to try one of those for spots like that. I would certainly suggest it. Okay, chat, I'm going to let you fish for a moment. I have to really go to the toilet. So get ready on your fishing. I'll be right back. Whoa, my headphones are stuck. Hello? That works. Just plug them out. All right, fishing redeem is Up. Fish now. Congrats on your word. That's awesome. Oh. We're back. All right. Let's hop back in. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Hugh, Popo, and Flutter. Do I... Let's try out gems. Red gems might go pretty good with this. Red gems look decent on the floor. Could be better at the same time though. Because they're angled like one specific way. Hey, let's just drop crowns on the floor as decoration. That's a great idea. I'm gonna bring some of this. I'm gonna bring some of this, some of that, some of this, and a little bit of random spice, I guess. Let's try out a couple more things to see what I'll actually go with on this. Nice, Aaron, you got some keys. Your dreams come true. Also, this is not symmetrical. This needs to be one... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It needs to be one higher. Uh-huh. Yes, because I lost them. Well, there you go. Well, they're back there now. Isn't that fortunate? Not a bad song, but I want something more vibey, more chill at the moment. We just had this, come on. I mean, I'm not necessarily going to complain about this song. Hello, Zero, how's it going? Didn't even almost notice you sneaking yourself into the point redeems. How are you doing today, buddy? Doing fine, was transforming my Windows 10 to look like Windows 7. Is that working out well for you? So I'm going to transform these into the flower fences. And, well, first of all, we can test... No. Technically, we can also do like a little line of them over here. This might... Nice car. That actually scared me a little bit. Why do these look so squeezed? I guess they technically are. These aren't. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. 2 stone, or 1 thulecite, 2 stone, 1 thulecite. Wait, what? Oh no, there's only 3. Well, I'm going to do 2 thulecite. Mistake. I forgot a thermal. Oh no. How do these look? Okay. Aaron got the keys though. That's right. Those keys that Aaron found must have been for the car you caught, Dino. I guess you guys have to come to an agreement. Maybe you guys are like made to go on a road trip with that setup right now. The question is, where would the road trip go? Straight to the constant. We can trade or road trip. But if you trade, one's gonna have the car and one's going to have the keys still. Thank you, random bit of poop in here. I think that's fine. I would like to work with a little bit more fencing in this area though, but also wooden malls so we can actually traverse some of these spaces without problems. Which is pretty important in a lot of moments. Especially because I'm not done building most of these parts yet. I'm riding my bike. I mean, that is a valid way to go, like, about where you're going. I support bike riding. I love riding bikes, actually. So, okay. The middle point would be... riding my bike. Love my bicycle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I'm assuming the middle would be right here. If I am not mistaken, which I shouldn't be. This would leave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, this is exactly right. So what we're going to do here is we're going to put a wall over here and a wall over here and have an entrance. Can we repair this or we just make new ones? What do you... Oh, the hats, you have to unfortunately repair them. Sorry, make new ones. Wait, that wouldn't be unfortunate if you have to repair them. That would be amazing, but you have to unfortunately make new ones. There's a good few things that you can't repair, sadly. Unless they ever change that, or maybe I was just confused. Maybe you can repair it. I'm pretty sure you can't. Like 99.9% sure that you couldn't. And that I had to make new ones all the time. Because I remember having to make new ones all the time. I just remembered with how these stone roads are going to look in here, it's probably going to go one further inward, so we can already do this. And then we can just upgrade them along the way. It is pretty cheap. It's not that bad. We just need to set up a proper pigskin farm and we'll be set on them for, well, eternity. I have the start of one, and now I really want to make the ghost one with the death graveyard. You guys can just make graves from nothing, right? With the skill tree. Yes. Yeah, we also can. Which is pretty good, because I might switch to Wendy just to set up a custom dev graveyard or something like that. That would allow for an even more efficient pig farm. Possibly. Let me all double check what making a grave costs. Yeah, you guys can spawn ghosts. A headstone is... Wow, that's cheap to make. Evil flowers and a cut stone. I know you can haunt evil flowers from normal flowers, but wasn't there a way to just farm them easily too? Was it the forest guardian that I'm thinking of? That lets you farm evil flowers? Evil flowers is such a crazy name. These are evil. Totally normal trees and some other sit pieces. You need a skeleton to put the stone on as well. Oh, it needs a skeleton. Okay. Thank you, Alan. That worked? Great. I'm glad I was able to help you. Was it, I feel like I remember the Forest Guardian. I know he might have not spawned those in. Wait. Forest Guardian. EST. Stalagmite. I think Wendy can make dark petals from normal petals. That probably too. Maybe not. At least I don't see it in the crafting recipe. Is there no wiki page on the Forest Guardian? DST. Fossils. Yeah, I guess it was removed. Okay. Fair. Reanimated skeleton. Forest. There it is. In the path, it'll create glowberries, light flowers, and ferns. Okay. That's what it is. Yep, you are spot on, Ellen. You are spot on. I was not. La da da. Yippee! Let me transform these real quick. Hello, where's my toilet brush? How am I losing my inventory items? I have, I talked about this before, but I have the exact opposite of sticky fingers. I just tend to lose things immediately. Have you had a nice weekend, Ellen? Oh, there it is. What are you doing here for? Bling! Gold tools make such a nice noise when you equip them. Ich lieb dich nicht, du liebst mich nicht. Aha. I did. I watched The Departed with friends. It was my second time, but I still enjoyed it. Oh, The Departed sounds interesting. I think, wait, I'm pretty sure I've heard of The Departed. Wait. Yes, I definitely have. I haven't actually watched it myself. I've watched some clips of it on YouTube at some point. How is it, like the full thing? I mean, considering you watched it the second time, I'm assuming it must be pretty good. You highly recommend it? Very cool. Now I have two things to watch. Wait. I think I did it the wrong way around in here. I want to try out The Severance, and I want to try out The Departed then. I've been looking for more movies / series to watch anyways. I've kind of had a lack thereof for a minute. Ever since The Boys, I haven't really watched another series for a minute now. But then again, I binged through that series till the current point of like where they're at, which was quite a bit of series watching. What is the best way to farm dark petals at the moment? Is it just to have someone be a ghost and haunt normal flowers? Ba la la. Actually, I should. Well, that water bottle just popped and it scared me. Yeah. Fair enough, I suppose. Yep, you can use 2 nightmare fuel, 2 banana to make banana shakes we've established today. Abby can? Oh, really? Well, that makes it easier. No one has to die. Yay! Yeah, I did it the wrong way here. Which, let me fix that immediately. Because I made a mistake. Everybody makes mistakes. You already died today. Aaron, they don't need to know that. It's from Martin Scorsese. And cast has Jack Nicholson, Leo DiCaprio, Matt Damon, Mark Wahlberg. Cinema. It's been so long since I've watched anything from Leo DiCaprio. I didn't really like his acting in most of things, so I can see why that actor team would be pretty great. I forget, Leo DiCaprio is kind of retired at the moment, right? I know the film The Departed is a bit older now. Not making it any worse, of course. But I just remember that Leonardo DiCaprio is, I believe, retired? I honestly am not certain. I've watched like one episode of Severance. I don't remember getting goosebumps for a long time. Yeah, apparently it's getting the start of the second season this Friday. So I've been wanting to start watching it since Aaron really enjoys it too. I don't know if retired or running from, yeah, well, that might be too. But I think it was even before that. You loved Severance? So many people have good experiences with it, which definitely makes me want to watch it. Surprising that I've never heard about it before. That actually surprises me now. Sad face is all I have to say about it. Not the frogs getting angry. Grab. I have to help the Houndiuses here. It's only available on a specific streaming service, I think. That makes sense, though. I guess exclusivity isn't that surprising. Let me check real quick. Apple, not sure of any others. That's fair. Yeah, I see. I see. Yeah, no, I don't worry. I know a way. Summer's almost over, thank God. The rave emote is so cute. I love the amazing like contrast on those emotes with the colors and the black. My brain has been fried. I've had like the typical Monday fryage the whole time. Tomorrow I would really like to do another fuel weaver. And I'm going to probably do it like somewhat early into the stream. And in the beginning of autumns and whatnot. They're a little addictive. No, I would not blame you. Emotes in general on Twitch are so addictive. Which is why I'm so glad to have my own. I definitely invested a lot of money in my emotes because they're my pride and joy. That just sounds like a fun stream. I hope you can catch your adventure tomorrow. Yes, absolutely. The fight of the Fuel Weaver might go a little early in the day, of course. And I'm assuming most of you guys are American time zone. I'll start stream around 3-ish again. Around the same time I did today, which was 3:10, 3:15, something of the sort. When did I actually start stream? Like 3:20 actually? I started at 3:23, so it'll be probably around the same time if nothing comes across my schedule tomorrow. And then I'll go till the same time I did today again. Alright, I'm going to play a little bit longer. And then I'm about to I'm going to have to go sleep for tomorrow very soon. A wee little bit longer. I'll probably be working, but I'll be able to see the later part. Yes. I'm definitely looking forward to all of you guys in the later part of the stream. I'm also very happy that you and Pearls are able to catch the stream despite the time zone difference and me having to get up so early in the day. I'll be here in the morning and then I have a dentist appointment with your kid at 2. Sounds good. We'll be able to hang out a little bit before then. It's been great to hang out today. I'm very happy about that. That makes me very happy to hear. It has been very great on my end too. I have been enjoying it a lot, if you couldn't tell from my non-stop rambling about like random info dumps and whatnot. I'm finally getting my groove back, which is to say that I'm finally spending a lot more time building in this world again. Which is very great, because that's what I've been wanting to do. I do plan on recording both of my worlds that I have at this point, at the point that they are, soon, and already put them on YouTube once. And then when they're even farther ahead, I'm going to upload them, like, again, with the progress video, I think. Wait a minute. Why didn't I do it the same as here? That's a good question. You love an info dump? For real. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so, like, it's so exciting to see someone excited about something they enjoy. Do I have... I do. There's nothing to be done. Do it like this. That's the appropriate way to arrange them how I meant to. Luckily, I have enough materials to account for some errors. It's just such a pain that you only get one stone back from all those walls. No, the scale chests absolutely help for sure. Especially since scales are not hard to obtain, thanks to wort in this world. We have such an excess of scales that you guys can help yourselves to. There we go. That looks much better. We put the fences here already. I'm going to put statues in there eventually, but we'll get to that. I really love the flower fences as decoration. Alright, once I put the rest of the stack down, I'm probably going to have to say my adios, since it is getting pretty late. There we go. All right. All right. I'm going to close the server for here for today if you guys are ready. Ugh. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for streaming. I hope you have a nice... sorry, I cannot read. I hope you have a nice... Oh my god. I cannot do it. Thank you for streaming. I hope you have a nice rest. Thank you very much, Hugh. Thank you guys so much for being here today with me on the stream. I really appreciate having you guys greatly. So thank you very much again for staying around, watching, chatting, and of course playing for the two on the server. It was wonderful to have you guys and be able to let me entertain you. Sorry, I don't know why I wanted to do that for some reason. But thank you guys for being here. Much love, Hugh. Much love, Arson. Much love, Sir Eugene. Much love, Pearl. Much love, Aaron. Much love, Scarlet. Much love, Popo. Much love, Flutter. Much love, Alan. Thank you guys so much for joining today's stream. I am going to have to head off, unfortunately, but I will be back around the same time, like I said earlier, that I was today. And I'll be streaming probably till the same time that I did today again. So I'll see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest. Take care of yourselves. For most Americans, the day is still not even soon to be over. For those guys, you guys enjoy the rest of it. And I'll see you again tomorrow. Peace out and good night. Today I'm not going to raid because I have to kind of hurry to bed. And I know I would stick around too much if I did. 3 in the afternoon here, yeah. Good night.